Do as I say. Give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit! Trying to hit me and hit me. Hello, sir? Hello, sir? Sir? Sir?
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. Did not work at all.
Why, hello. How's everybody doing? It's time to water more plants. Inch. Oh, 18 chaos. Ah, a little bit of money. A little bit of money. Not much. Just a wee bit.
Die with dignity. Victory is mine.
Interesting to see. Haha, that's what you meant by. Yeah, yeah. I thought that'd get some people to click on it. I'm a gardener. I hope the gardening goes great today. Yeah. I mean, it's only getting better.
They demand blood. I will give it to them.
To-do.
A touch of luck.
Ooh, I think I need to update the filters. Pretty sure there was a filter blade update. I just need to roll them in. That's all. I'm pretty sure.
Sans, take you.
Oh, more AoE. Hold up. Where are you? 8.4, 1.5. Ah, so it does move. The attachment range does move.
Oi, over here.
Die, scum.
Yoink, 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 yoink. Why do you have an open charm slot? You should look even closer. This is a charm that does nothing. I don't use endurance charges, frenzy charges at all. I picked it up during the campaign, and this is the first one you get given at item level 10 from the campaign act 1 that I didn't bother to transmute. Basically, I have never stopped to deal with charms at any point, and I absolutely should.
Ready?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Ooh. Did I make you guys immune to something? I don't... Oh no, did I make you immune to crit? I'm literally a cast on crit build. I think I made them immune to crit. I'm just gonna leave. This map is completed anyway. I have a map return, don't I? Yeah, we're fine. Ahem.
Go on.
You know, you like it as very purple? I actually haven't seen it yet. We did get shown, I did get shown like a spoiler of just a bunch of purple on the screen, but I didn't actually get to see it yet. If you've got it open, link it. I like purple. Let's see.
Guys, before we get into the video, I just want to let you guys know, if I sound stressed right now, that's because I am. To give you an idea, I finished the Jin build, and I remembered that I promised playing a volcano build, and I wanted to deliver on that, but to do that, we had to roll an oracle, which I'll explain later.
This is just solid eye cancer.
Maps, 2T14, 15 maps, with also difficulty 8 bosses totem. This is the reason why we're playing an Oracle, is because of Oracle's node, where it makes it so that Shockwave totem, or just any totem in general, after it's dealt damage enough to die, it can sit there for a few seconds still doing stuff with to be healthy and strong, you know, with some milk and, you know, sugar. But yeah, feeding the totems with volcanoes is rather funny, right? And this leads to an absolute spectacle. So normally with normal volcano, it's like just red stuff, but we're going chaos volcano for a multiple different reasons. I can't go into all the reasons right now.
Okay, that's enough of that. Jesus. Unsalt Tether and remove the bad mod. Okay. So it doesn't degen your energy shield, it just leeches to your energy shield. Huh. Okay. Yo, what the fuck? How do you look for charms on the trade website? Are they called something else? Item category. Charm. What the fuck? I'm in Pee-wee 2, Fate of the Val. Charm. What the fuck? Surely they don't show up under any flasks. Holy shit, they show up under any flasks. Charms are under flasks. Oh, wonderful. Well, I don't know. I don't know what the... what the fuck? Okay. So grants immunity to freeze doesn't exist as a role. It has to be used when you become frozen. Okay. Grants, I wish I had flasks. Right? Oh, I was like, I wonder how much the onslaught ones are. Nope, fuck you. Okay. So gain charges per second is also a suffix. I see. So let's see, a gain 0.25 per second. It would be... So that's 4 seconds to a charge. And you need 20 charges to get another use. So a casual 180 seconds. What a fucking useless mod. What the fuck is that? Yeah, the flask tabs are good. Once you're in tier 14 and 15 maps, picking up flasks off the floor is a good idea. You can make good money with them. Not like you're not gonna become like rich off them, but like enough that even the people who are rich pick them up. Like it's like a steady trickle income that's just constant from flasks. Only the high item level ones, but still. Boop. Chad's able to 59 monthly sum. Fixed bug where portaling was disabled. Okay. In PV1 or PV2? I mean, honestly, both, but PV1 stops being as profitable much quicker. But both. Well, PV1 stops being as easy. Fuck your slows. Money crafting utility flask. Fair. Crafting question if you don't mind. What do you got? Unless you prefix them plus two suffixes, a simple clan and a mod to full. I want to use a perfect as is. Alright, what's the question?
I have a buyer.
It does replace the one prefix with the essence one. Yes, it won't have a choice. It can't remove a suffix to add because it needs to remove a prefix to be able to add a prefix. Fiddle your 30 spirit. Did I miss something? Yep. Yep, you did.
Gold in, gold out.
Immune to freeze, stun, and slows. That'll do for now.
Sold it.
Does mean though that I don't need this one. So I wonder. I do like the 50% less ignite, but it does give me 15 extra spirit to play with. I mean, less duration of shock is fine. This is the worst PoE League I've ever played. We've got a lot of other people saying it's the best PoE League they ever played. Why do you feel like it's the worst? Just don't need either of them, actually. You're saying it's the best? Almost all of the juices. This is the best mapping has been. There's no more of this like bullshit, set up a billion different maps, take 8 minutes per map to set up everything. It's just run maps and they're all juiced and they're all juiced all the time. Oh, right. Okay. So, poor performance seems to be affecting like a third of all the people playing. There's something seriously wrong with that. That's fucked. I don't know what's going on. There's like 1 out of 3 people are fucking just absolutely complaining about the performance. That is a separate issue. I don't count that as part of the league. That's like not like that's a separate thing that is absolutely fucked. And I guess if we want to talk about just the actual league mechanic, then I probably agree. The temple is really underwhelming. I don't like it. So I'll agree if we're just going to the league mechanic, I'm on board too. Absolutely fuck that. The actual league mechanic, trash. But like the end game mapping experience is a lot better. Yeah, also, these are just the Arctic Pro 7s, just the normal ones. It's just that this band and these, which are really nice memory foam thing, are all from aftermarket place, something like cushions, crazy cushions, something like that. I don't know. When you start looking up aftermarket bits to put on it, these are like the first ones that come up, and they're fucking great. Something cushion. I don't fucking wicked cushions. That's the one. Thank you. Wicked cushions. That's the one. So there's two things that I like about them the most. One, they're memory foam, so they're a lot more comfortable. Two, they're a little bit thicker through this bit, so they don't touch your ears. And three, the little bit on the edge here, like the bit that touches your skin, is made of this like really breathable, non-sweaty, nice fabric instead of like leather or pleather. And while that might not look as high grade, it feels a lot better. Same thing with this thing here. It's a really soft, nice extra rubber band. Doesn't really feel like rubber. It feels almost plasticky, but it behaves like rubber, and it spreads the headset weight over your head a lot more, and overall just makes the thing significantly more comfortable for like 12 hours. You really are the quality of life guy, huh? Yeah. Yeah. How's the sound quality? I mean, the sound quality didn't change. These are Arctic Pro 7s. They're quite expensive. They're wireless. They have a really good battery. Speaking of which, my battery is dead. The batteries last about 12 hours. They have one issue, which pisses me off to no extent, and I can't fix. Well, I'll get to the issue in a minute. But when your battery dies, the dock comes with a charging bay. It's like a 12-hour battery life, and you just pop the battery out, and you put the new battery in, and your old battery goes back in the charging bay. And now you've got a full 12 hours, and that's it. You're done. This little bitch goes back on. Little cap goes back on. And it's fine. The one thing that pisses me off more than anything else, this is something that pisses me off a lot, and it's not unique to this headset. It's every fucking headset in existence that works on batteries. Why is there not a tiny battery built into this headset that lasts 30 seconds to a minute? Because whenever you change the battery, no matter how quick you are, as soon as you pull the battery out, the sound drops because there's no battery anymore. You put the new battery in, and it takes like 5 to 10 seconds for it to like turn back on again. And I'm just like, surely in this device somewhere you had room to put inside it a battery that would last a minute. Just a 1 minute battery, just a little tiny thing that would stop that disconnect from happening. I feel like that would put it at like the next. It's not a huge problem. It's not a huge problem. It's not a deal breaker. I have never found a more comfortable headset than this. Otherwise I would have that. So it is still really good, but it shits me that there isn't a little internal battery, right? It's just every time I change it, I'm just like, just this one little extra thing would have made them so much better. If you just did this one little thing. Still seeing Arctic Nova 7. I think Pro. I have Pro in it. Arctic 7 Pro. iPhone headset's really hot. As in excess heat hot? Yes. That is also a common problem, which is the thing that both this rubber band and these aftermarket things fix.
Foul insect! Victory is mine!
Of course, I headset lasts like 20 hours. Nice. Yeah, there are plenty of other good headsets. The thing that forced me into this specific headset is it's one of the very, very, very few headsets on the market that can take 3 separate inputs at the same time. Which was really important to me at the time. Isn't so much anymore, but it was really important to me at the time when I bought it. And by 3 separate inputs, what I meant was I used to run a dual PC setup, right? And I used to be able to hook both audios to come through the same headset, as well as connect it to my phone at the same time. And that would be 3 inputs coming through the same device at the same time. So when I go to pick up a call, I can actually just pick it up right away. But if I want to be even clearer, I can just pull out the little headset thing here. And that is what will default get used for my phone. And so I can just pull that out and press a button on my headset and be like, answer the phone call and then talk. And what happens is it like halves or even a thirds the volume of the everything else, but doesn't mute it. And then just, you've got a phone call that's like clear and loud and above the thing, right? And then when you hang up, you can fucking slide that bitch back away. But I'm now missing to you. No, you missed something. If you're missing 30, it's either Act 1 or Act 3. Both of them are in the bog. Hang on, are they? Both of them are... Hold on. So Act 3's spirit comes from there. The Act bog. 30 spirit. The one in Act 4 gives 40 spirit. So if they're only missing 30, then it has to be either Act 1 or Act 3. The one from Act 1 comes from... Where are you, buddy? There it is. Nope. Yeah, there it is. Freythorn. This one. So Freythorn gives you 30 spirit. The Azak Bog gives you 30 spirit. And then on the third interlude is where you get the other one, but that's 40. So you must have that one. Yeah, there it is. You should have 100 base. Yes. 30, 30, and 40 are the rewards.
Rain, culprit!
Strip your character naked. Make sure you're not getting spirit from
Your
somewhere
corpse
else.
will feed the new tomorrow. Destroy. Cleanse. The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think. Storming vigilance, beholden to his will. Ah, my flesh is unimportant.
I had 100 before GDG undid my character deletion. Now my undeleted character is missing 30. Oh, that's an important part of the story you missed out just there. Yeah, you actually may need to make a ticket. That's actually an important bit of information.
Power locked away. Die, forgotten.
With stupid gear, the Djinn and the Blood Mage will probably be stronger than Oracle for plants. I'm not actually 100% sure. I've been looking at Oracle. And I really, this wheel's insane. So my counter is, if you're in disgusting gear, an Oracle can go blood magic and use the Covenant, right? And it could use the soul tether that's foulborn. And I think you just get a fuck ton more damage and life and everything here. And to be clear, I say you go Blood Mage, but I don't say you scale life like a Blood Mage. You wear the Covenant to deal with all the mana problems. You'll have way more leech than you need anyway. And you still just go mostly ES, and you just try and have like 2,000 life, right? And then what you do is you use this soul tether to have like permanent full maximum leech on your energy shield. Touching grass is so much better than watering plants, right? The Progenesis and stupid crit is hard to beat though. If I were doing it as an Oracle and I was min-maxing it, I just wouldn't be using a staff. I would be using a wand and this same scepter that I'm using. Or the same offhand that I'm using. Not scepter. Whatever it's called. Get that 10% base crit. Yes, it just gives you, it does just give you the 10% base crit. The blood magic gets crit and crit damage, and also this thing. 25% of life lost from hits is prevented if that much is taken over 4 seconds. That's the... That 100% crit fully destroys. No. So importantly, it takes away 25%. Inevitable crits takes away 25% of your crit multi every single time it has to reroll. So the trick with this is there's two ways to go. Don't worry about the plant build specifically. There's two ways to go with this. One way is to literally not scale a crit build. You just take this node, accept that you will have 0 crit multi, don't put any points into crit at all anywhere, but you can still use it to cast things like cast on crit, or like when you crit this happens, or like any of the things, but the crits will just deal the same damage as normal, and you just don't invest in any crit at all, right? Because you'll have the same damage on crit as non-crit. Or you still try and scale crit, you just don't have to get to 100%, and this is still really useful, right? Like if you're at 75% crit, that means like only 25% of them fail, and it'll reroll once, and 75% of those will just be missing a little 25% of your crit multi, right? And then there'll be 9% of your hits left that have to reroll again, and those will be missing half your crit multi. But those are the ones that wouldn't crit anyway. And then there'll be 2.5% that have to reroll a third time. Those will be missing 75% of your crit multi, right? Crit multi can go negative. Crit multi cannot go negative. I haven't done the math, but if I were to imagine based on my feeling, I would say aiming for around about 75% crit would be the perfect, like, essentially like bit for this to be like consistently good damage. Reddit did the math. 30 doesn't make any sense. 30 is way too low. $30 doesn't make any sense. I'm not the math guy, but also like that doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's read it because that confuses me. Always crit systems with the inevitable crit. It shows a crit on every hit, making it amazing to cast crit related cast on crits. Default without another crit, the optimal scale is to balance crit chance and crit damage bonus, specifically a 1-for-1. You can have 10% crit damage bonus. Sure. With inevitable crit, the optimal path is as your crit chance increases, your Bone Horror Days crit damage bonus over crit chance. Comes inevitable crit makes less effective as crit chance increases. Sure. Let me see. Every hit crits. Well, every hit does crit with inevitable crit. That's what inevitable crit does. Specifically one. Forced outcome, blah, blah, blah. Inevitable hits, guaranteed hit, but critical, re-rolling the hit until it's a success. Hits with 30% less critical damage bonus for each successful. Okay. We assume this is additive. I assume so too. I agree. Digging into the math behind this mechanic to understand how effective it is. Balance the crit chance and bonus with the mechanic. Key definitions. Sure, agreed. Total damage multiplier. Sure, agreed. Example, relative damage modifier of 1.5 means the total hit is 50%. Relative damage modifier of 1.5 means your hits deal 50% more on average with inevitable crit than without it. Does not mean that you deal 50% compared to a non-crit. Okay, sure. That's a little bit of a confusing way to do it, but okay. Yes, it's 30% less, not reduced. So if you have to reroll 3 times, you're only doing 10% of the crit bonus damage. If you have to reroll 4 times, you're doing the same as... No. Less is if you have 1,000 crit multi, right? Then you're losing 300 crit multi every time it... Yeah, 4 rerolls is the equivalent of a non-crit. 3 rerolls would only be, if you had 1,000 crit multi, you'd only be working on 100 crit multi, right? Increase good chance you move right. When you increase this also you move up. To maximize your damage, you'll move from the blue-green areas towards the red area. Optimal path in large corners are diagonal linear scaling. Actually, specifically optimal path is should. No, it's actually, it actually does appear, well, it depends on how much crypt multi you have. But it does appear, I don't think you can get, no, you can't. I just used 1,000 to, well, I'm not actually sure that you can't. I think there are some cases in which you can, but those are fringe cases that use BalorMage also. And they're using 1,000 here, but that's, again, they're using 1,000 here because it's like the easiest to show the graph. Something is wrong here and I don't exactly know what it is. They don't expect you to get to 1,000. This is a visual representation of theory, basically. Right? Essentially, the deeper the color, the more effective. Like 850, the most effective amount right there appears to be 45% base crit. But that's according to this graph, and I don't fucking think that that's right. I don't think that that's right. That doesn't make sense. It cools off as you use for visualizing diminishing returns, hovering your massive at any point. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is here. Okay. All right. I know why this math is technically correct and also wrong at the same time. Yeah. Callista probably got there before me. But let me try and like simplify. Let me simplify. Okay. How do I simplify this for non-geeky nerd? Okay, so this is my understanding. This is technically the most optimal amount of crit correctly, right? So like at 850 crit multi, you would only need, what is that, like 40, 45 crit to be like optimal. And so, but what they've decided is optimal here is just based on what is the most efficient between getting these two stats. What they haven't accounted for is how easy it is to get more of this stat. Getting yourself to 65 to 75% crit is actually not that hard. So even though this is like technically you're getting diminishing returns, you probably do want to be sitting here with 800. Like that's way more in the red, because getting that extra crit isn't that difficult to do. So this is like optimal by the raw numbers, but not by what's available in game, because it's actually pretty easy to get a decent amount of crit, but pretty hard to cap. Getting to 100 crit is relatively hard, right? Like squeezing out that last 30% or so crit in a lot of builds is very hard to do. But getting yourself up to 65 to 75% crit is not usually that hard. Right? So while it's technically by the numbers, right? 10% crit, or like let's say going from 35% crit to 45% crit is not as effective as going from 45 to 55. But going from 45 to 55 is just as easy in game. So it's like, yeah, it wasn't as effective as the last one, but it's also still really easy to do in game, and still a significant damage upgrade over spending those points in just percentage increased damage. So even though this is like technically correct, if you just look at this graph and don't cover it and don't like read into it properly, you might trick yourself into thinking, oh, I only need 30 to 35% crit, and then I just don't take any more crit. And that isn't the case. Does he go over that somewhere? Right below that graph, for any given amount of crit bonus, the graph will tell you the optimal crit chance you should aim for, maximum of inevitable crit effectiveness. Right. But this isn't what we're after. We're after maximum DPS, not maximum inevitable crit effectiveness. Next paragraph. Right, notice some counterintuitive. As your crit damage increases, the optimal crit actually decreases. Raw crit chance. This is mathematically, this means that a higher investment, the relative boost provided by inevitable crit mechanic is the strongest to keep crit chance lowest, relying on the reroll mechanic to do the heavy lifting. This does not mean adding more crit chance reduces your DPS. More crit chance will increase the total average damage. Graph simply summarizes that we assume the penalty of 30% less crit each time it has to be rerolled stacks additively, which I agree, results in critical attacks of 1741. Yep. 0.1. And the fourth roll drops it to 0. Yep. Okay. I would have to get Ildris and sit down to work out and do a lot to work out like act more than this. But I can ballpark it for you in game instead of in just math. I can ballpark it. Essentially, this line is a little bit off for what happens in game. Right? But how do I ta-da. Knowing the things I know so far in game, the math is not off at all. This math is actually really good and I'm impressed by it. But it's not accounting for how things work in game. Right? Like it just isn't. But it is correct. It's just that because of how in-game works, instead of following this line like it is right here, it's actually going to end up being something like this. And it's never actually it's going to stop around there and almost head straight up like that. And it's practically never going to hit up here. It's going to be around, most people are going to want to hit around 65 to 70-ish%. Even as low as 60 probably. Somewhere in that range, depending on your multi, will be where you want. This isn't, it's not that the math is bad. It's that it's not accounting for how relatively easy it is to just get that more crit. Even though that more crit makes inevitable crit node less effective, which it does, it's still making your DPS more effective to a point. I would be happy anywhere from 60% to about 75% crit, anywhere in that range. That would be what I'd be looking for. 30 is just straight up too low. That's too low. We don't want that. That's bad. You still want to go for like at least 60-ish if you can. Which you should be able to. This is incredibly good math though. It's just not accounting for the in-game stuff. It's just I don't even, this I would need help with, but it'll hit segregates. Yeah. 30% will be like probably where you want to be before you even bother taking the node and like changing into crit. It'll start to feel pretty good around 45 to 50, and you probably want to aim for 60 to 75 in like a min-max setup. And going further than that is literally pointless. is how I would, that's how I would interpret that roughly. Like, I'm giving ranges there because I'm not, one, breaking out a calculator, two, calling my math geek friend to get the specifics. So I'm like rough ranging it there, which is not as good as what that guy's done, but
Victory is mine.
to 600 multi on spells. I mean, not like easy, but like a min max crit build will probably have that much easily enough. Like, I've got very low crit multi right now, which is probably a part of my problem. What is my crit multi? Only 190. But I've done like no investment into crit multi, or like very little. Though to be fair, I've also done like not that much investment into crit either, to be honest. I've got this wheel here, this wheel here, this little bit just there, and that bit, and no supports. That's it. And that's all the investment into crit I've done. I have 190 multi and 100% crit chance. Yeah, the focus doubling my crit is doing very good heavy lifting there.
Didn't break a sweat.
It's not doubling your crit of white mobs because they die too fast? Sure. But then it doesn't matter. It still nearly is. Look how fucking quick it ramps up.
Weak-minded fools!
Like, it's getting to 4 or 5.
Go on.
Let's see how much that might be worth. surprising. Actually, not that much. Huh. Okay, just drop it in there then. Crackling companions. Activate the summoning cackle of hyena companions. Cackle is treated as a single companion for the effect of count or limit companions, regardless of the number of hyenas in the cackle. Hyenas will hyenas will first appear, hindering nearby enemies with a chance to maim enemies on hit. Summons 9. Summons 9? Man, as cool as that looks. Look at how little fucking damage it does. It also counts as a companion, so it stops you from using the companion gem for the normal wolves, unless you get the new jewel that does this one. You can have 2 companions of different types, and then you could have both sets. Then you could have both sets, and that might be cool. Right, I'll be back in just 1 second. If you had a wolf pack, and this is you definitely be prepared. I don't remember the specific song, but that is definitely a Lion King reference. Look at the new mystery boxes yet? We looked at them yesterday. There was a bunch of really cool things in them, but then they didn't give me any streamer boxes. They might have just not gotten around to it. Hey, they just hadn't gotten around to it. I have streamer boxes. Redeem. Okay, let's take a few minutes.
The last of the Druid's mystery box contains many microtransactions, most with several variations. As always, these microtransactions are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. You have an equal chance of opening each type of microtransaction from a mystery box,
What
but
is
some
that?
individual variations can be rarer than others.
I
You will
would
not
like
receive
that.
duplicate copies of any variations you already have. Master the elements with the Stormborn armor set. There are 4 variants of the body armor, themed around fire, cold, lightning, and chaos. But only one variant of the helmet, gloves, and boots. The helmet, gloves, and boots will match whichever elemental variant of the body armor you have equipped.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
There's also matching back attachments, as well as a weapon skin imbued with magical quartz that can be applied to your spears, shields, quarterstaves, bows, and quivers. The marionette armor set comes in 2 variations: the porcelain marionette and
That
the
one I
more
love.
grotesque flesh veil marionette.
That one I
The
love
marionette
also,
back
but slightly
attachment
less.
comes with a wind-up crank to give you a little extra juice when you're feeling
I
sluggish.
like both of those.
And weapon skins for your scepters, foci, wands,
Legion Oracle build. Nope.
and staves. If that wasn't enough, go full puppet with the marionette character skin. Invoke the Sands of Time to transport you
I want
great
that.
distances with the Desert Sands portal effect. And harness their power even further with the Hourglass map device. This map device keeps track of how long it takes you to complete maps.
Nah, don't
and
do that.
allows you to pin the times you're proud of.
I don't do
In case
that.
you wanted to show them off.
No, I don't. I don't want to know.
Teleport with the soul/portal effect, as you summon your victim to slice and dice into dozens of pieces, before using their remains as your gateway to town. The Prisoner's Waygate map device tracks the number of souls from slain monsters in your maps.
Now that I don't like.
The bridge collapses as you lose portals, revealing the damned below. There are a few different size variants on this, including a very large one that won't fit in all hideouts, but if you can find the space, can be quite epic as you view the underworld beneath it. The Toad Idol hideout decorations are a new kind of decoration that can be used for quick use of currency items. Once placed, you can directly apply orbs by using the button above them.
Oh shit!
This box contains ones for alchemy, chaos, and Val orbs. The orbs are automatically taken from your stash or inventory, and when using them, a tracker increments to show how many you've used, all whilst their mouths open and they spew out liquid gold, or otherwise. The Affinity Stash skins are separate stashes that will automatically open to the first tab with the matching affinity. This will work with regular stash tabs too, as long as the affinity is set, allowing for quickly navigating to your specific stash tabs.
That's kind of cool.
For all you hideout designers out there, we've got you covered with these new blank hideouts. Rising from the ashes comes the Phoenix Pet. If you die and respawn at a checkpoint, the Phoenix Pet will fly down and birth you anew in flames. For all the scholars out there, bring along your trusty Quillbook Pet. Looking to track how much currency you've used each league? The Tracking Scroll of Crafting lets you do just that.
This is the one Pineapple wants, for sure.
Turn into a plague of rats,
Nope. Don't want it. Fuck you.
or an elegant phoenix,
Yes, please.
or leave an abyssal trail,
Eh.
or a fractured mirror with these new dodge
That's
roll
also
and
cool.
sprint effects. Explode into a fountain of rats. A fiery phoenix. Or ethereal
No,
energy
she'd love it. I'm positive.
with these new level up effects.
Those are pretty cool.
This box also contains another round of rare finisher effects. Disintegrate your foes to ash with a dive bombing phoenix. Accidentally crush them with a plummeting chandelier. Or devour them whole with a giant centipede. If you would like to purchase the Last of the Druids mystery box,
Alright, that actually does look pretty cool. They're excited about the blank hideouts. I mean, I think the blank hideouts are a cool idea for hideout makers, but like, I don't make hideouts.
Legend fades.
After this map, it normally only takes like 5 minutes for the things to show up. Watching that video probably was long enough already, but after this map,
Sans, take you.
boxes were available yesterday.
Guys,
Right, but my
to be
streamer
played.
boxes weren't. I just redeemed them just then.
The tempest howls, the flames roar, the frost bites.
How many did you get? 2 or 3? 10. It's always 10. It's like free money, sort of. Except at this point, I would take I would take the money, but I am pretty happy about boxes. Recently, I've been getting super concerned about the state of my health and body in real life, so we're pretty concerned about that. I want to buy my gym equipment for a home gym. I was really hoping to do it before Christmas, but this league start was not what's the best way to say it? I don't want it to be, I'm not complaining, this is just how it is, right? This league start was not the financial windfall that PoE 2 league starts normally are.
Power never dies. It merely
Every other league we've
hands.
jumped well over 1,000 subs for the league launches of every PoE 2 launch until this one. Usually like 12 to 1,500. Well over 1,000. This time we were 600. Is a lot less. Yo. Aviark, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. That is huge. But that was not a ploy to try and get people to like sub or gifted subs or anything. That was just, I'm just like, you know, we're saying how it is. That's all. Accusation? Like accusation, but for hacking? Thank you for the prime. And Dudabong also, thank you for the 2 gifted. Bailey, your volume is a bit low. My volume? No way. Zodiac Lance, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. And we're starting a scam train off that explanation. Okay, now I feel bad for like even... But also, everybody should double check and make sure they have used their primes. Yeah, Pineapple will probably get that one when it comes to the store and she can buy it, right? I would imagine.
Break a sweat.
Curious. Thank you for the prime. Hey, who started the scam train? Nice.
We'll settle this after we kill the spare. Blister and blacken! Your heartbeat slows. Incinerate!
Wrecked. What is Steam promo still active? Yes. Yes, it is. Fucking hype train level 4 already. Jesus. 20. I give it a prime. And Scandals. Also, I give it a prime. Zandon. With the 60-month resub.
Sam, stake you.
And the gifted sub also. Hey, Zandon. Please tell me if that worked for your portal. Is that a thing? Like, did one resub and one gift do it? Or does it not work and it has to be like a fresh sub to someone you weren't subbed to before? Because I actually don't know, but I would like to. Draklin also, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Work? Nice. Two running labs, Ultimate and Sanctum are my least favorite mechanics. Yeah, mine too, except that like PoE 2's Trial of the Sekima is so much better. It's so much better than PoE 1's. I don't know if I go as far as to say it's outright good, but it is significantly better than PoE 1's thing.
Time is of the essence.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Level 22 for like 10x and get a carry that gives you 6 points, right? Yo, that's also crazy. We level 4 hype train for like no reason other than talking about my own physical health.
As expected. Of course.
There's 5 for me. I think 5 is what it's trying to unlock, right? Actually not 100% sure. Like, is it at 5 or is it trying to unlock 5?
I hate ads and I like you.
A Draklin also, thank you for the 2-month resub. Hype train completed level 5. Yeah, okay, cool. Stop eating. There was a 3rd auto reply I've gotten. Yep. Yep. Added. Nice.
Built by those who fear the land beneath them.
Uh-oh.
Devilish crow! Die, forgotten! Yo, will this thing fucking stop? It's not, this high priest here is just not taking damage at all. Like, not I'm not doing any damage. Like, she's not taking damage. Like, what is this? Do I have to like... Okay, are you gonna pop up or what? I'm so confused. The fuck is Phantasmal Arrow? Fires an arrow that embeds where it lands for a short duration. At the end of the duration, the arrow explodes in a spectral flame, turning to ash and damaging enemies with a high chance to ignite. Igniting enemies with an explosion also applies to ignite to all enemies in range. Okay. 200% more flammability magnitude. Ignites inflicted with this spread to other enemies that stay within 1.8 meters for 1 second. It's essentially explosive arrow ignite, except I bet it's got trash damage. There is a debuff. Targets affected by spectral fire debuff do not take damage from ignite. Instead, that damage feeds the spectral fire. When the spectral fire debuff expires, the target dies. When it expires or the target dies, it will explode, dealing all of the damage it has absorbed to all enemies within 8 meters. Within 1.8 meters. That seems exceptionally bad. Okay, how about now? All right, well, I guess I don't get that abyss.
Weakling! Didn't break a sweat.
You seem exceptionally bad. Boom, got him. Okay. So during the entire campaign, when I was doing the Val temple things, every time I completed one in a map, even in the campaign, it would drop at least an exalt. An exalt, sometimes a chaos, sometimes a Val orb, but like, it would drop like a piece of currency. Why doesn't it keep doing that in maps? Thunderstorm, living lightning, cascade, and thrashing vines in your cock setup. And cock more frequently impacts. I have living lightning. Why would I put thrashing vines in the cock though? The things in the cock can't proc the cock more. Like whatever you put in here can't proc itself. If I had another link, I'd probably put Bone Cage in there. I do think shock conduit's pretty important though. Shock conduit just guarantees that that shock is down 100% of the time on everything.
The sky darkens.
There's one button build, two for bossing. There's one button to clear, which is just vines everywhere. And then I've got this big button for big single target if I want to press it. Which isn't spammable, it's just like I press it once every few seconds. Right? And I do have a sigil of power if I want to place that down. So I guess technically there are 3 buttons. But like map clear's one button. Where the fuck are all the rest of the rares?
Away with you!
The map clear is just one button. One button, walk around, just hit thorns and everything. Corruption altar just in there. Interesting. It should give you... What did your shop give you in the... I don't know what you're talking about. No interaction with thorns damage. You know what? It fucking should. I don't know how, but it should. You're absolutely right. I don't know how, but it definitely should. Open boxes? I did not open my boxes. Let's open my boxes. Let's kill these 3 rares right here and open boxes. And the thorn damage on hit. Yeah. It doesn't even have to be like a lot either. And it probably like shouldn't be a lot. But there should be an interaction with that. That would make sense.
Fine, fine.
Get the crafting tracker. I don't even want that one. Not that one, please. Okay, where do you open them from? Where do you open them from if you already have them? Like I've got some. Where do I find them? Here we are. Here we are. Okay. Okay. Porcelain boots. I love the porcelain set, but you're gonna have to give me the chest for that to be useful. Bronze marionette weapon skill. gloves for the marionette thing. Okay, sure. I need the chest though. Okay, sure. I need the chest though, come on. Okay, there's the actual marionette weapon skin. Cool. Ooh. Changes the storm burn, changes the appearance of any. Huh. Okay, cool. Three more. Tracks how long it takes you to complete maps. Oh no, the embarrassing one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I'm so sorry. um. um. That's hilarious. That's great. Okay, but like what can go with this? Because I didn't get the chest. That one nearly? That's not bad actually. Surely one box for the chest. Just the one box for the chest though, right? Nope. I didn't get the hideout effect one. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Stop. Stop. No more. No more. Unless there are... No, there are none of these. Oh. Oh. There are a ton of thunderstorm effects. What the fuck? Nah, I've only got like 270 points. I just don't... I really kind of want it, but... Make it a lot easier to see where the stuff is though. So would the Radiant one. What level could you water the plant from? It's like a tier 3 one, so whenever you get the rain, I think it's like gem level 7 or something. Does Radiant have a visual? Like, like, I don't know how to get to it. Like, how do you, like, where's the videos? Honestly, no idea. I think I would want the abyssal one anyway because all the plants are green. But to add to wish list. Wasted on gear should craft with it. I mean, what's wrong with crafting?
Join me.
Crafting good. Yo, have I still not unlocked another fucking corrupted zone? Come on. Alright. I head towards it then.
Victory is mine.
Yoink. Gives you a post better traction. To do the funniest shit, it legit gives your post better traction if your spelling and grammar is correct. I fucking hate that. It's funny though. Every build made spark, I'll just fuck PoE 2 off entirely. Well, as long as you've at least finished Act 1 to get all your free rewards, you can kind of do whatever you want. I'm out of all my leveling gear. So I could give you that if you need it. BalorMage Spark's still good? Yeah. BalorMage, everything is still good. BalorMage is kind of fantastic. What's the quickest way to finish Act 1 for the rewards? I don't know, crossbows probably? But that rewards might actually be over already. I think they are. I think the rewards for completing Act 1 were only... Really? I think the rewards for completing Act 1 was only over the free weekend. Does waterways have a waypoint? No idea. How many spark from the #1 BalorMage right now?
Your defeat has been predestined. It is written in the sands. Who are you?
Reasonable. Dude's only got 2.8k life too, so not even life stacking enough life yet. That's actually fucking crazy. Jesus, the cooldown on Blink, what the fuck?
Hello, I wanted to share with you my build that I played throughout the entirety of 0.3 that has not seen a single...
That's Temporalis, it has to be. Yeah. It has to be Temporalis to move around like that. How's the new sword? Great. Absolutely fantastic.
So that's who's responsible for all this noise.
Alright, regen applies to ES. Leech, right? Oh shit. Regen to energy shield instead. As well as excess leech to Jesus. Yeah.
Leech from crits is instant. um. Two additional copies of lineage supports. So he can have 3. So he's got bloodletting, bloodletting, bloodletting. It's on the cast and crit, the overstorms, and the spark. Sweet Jesus. Sweet Jesus. That's just so much.
Forge burns hotter than your Vastiri sun.
Oh, hello. What's up? Right, give me just a second. Okay. Yeah, plugs the RMT sites to sell currency in every video he makes. How the fuck does he not get his PoE account banned? What do you mean? Just straight up advertise RMT. I don't know how they keep doing it. I know why they do it. I don't know how they get away with it. Those RMT sites email me all the time.
May the riches of them all melt your flesh. The forge now burns brighter.
New character? No, this is just a map boss. Yeah, the last time that I checked, or like, damn it, the last time that I like read one of their those like RMT sites emails,
Time is of the essence.
and it they offered me 1,400 USD to plug their RMT site on one YouTube video.
Yes? Bye then. Next time then.
It must make a lot of money on it. Oh yeah, a lot. They make a lot of money doing that. So like, I understand why they do it.
Oh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of its life.
Didn't break a sweat.
I can't roll or cast. What has happened? I can't cast. I can't roll. Hello? I still can't. I can't do that either. I can't leave through the portal. Okay, I can cast again. That was a weird fucking... I've never had that bug before.
Tainted aberration.
Do you guys think we're gonna see some love for this league of the buff to temples? I fucking hope so, but it hasn't happened today, so there's really only like 2 more days. It feels like if it doesn't come out this week, it won't, because it's now Christmas time. So I'm hoping that this week there are some substantial fucking temple buffs, because it's kind of garbage. And we do have to last like over all of Christmas with it.
Victory is mine.
Why are doors closed? Privacy, soundproofing.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Dum-dum-dum.
I can't do that yet.
Ta-da. Okay. Where are the rest of my rares? Where are they? Well, I'm not going to go looking for them. I've completed the map. Fuck that nonsense.
What is it? Of course.
Huh. So soul tethers are like 7 exalts just on their own, presumably because of what they do. Presumably because people at temple fucking them, right? I would assume. And they get marked after killing the map boss? Yeah, except for when they don't. Which is often. Hmm. Nah. Hmm. I just really like the small map devices more than any of the big ones. Like when they don't have the small options like that. Like when they don't have the small options, I just kind of like, eh. Alright. J Scopic. Think of the 2 gifted subs. Oh, you can scroll through. It's got like 3 different sizes. It's got like a normal small one, a big one, and a fucking gigantic one 3 times the size of any other portal you've ever seen.
There are multiple sizes. When you're going to place it, just mouse over it and use the scroll wheel, and it'll change between the 3 kinds that it has. Oh, there's a one that came from PoE 1 that doesn't have that. Buddy, I ran this one. I completed it for a reason. I did it to get there. Are you telling me those aren't connected despite that very clear connection? I was headed this way. That's really annoying. That means I wasted that map. I never needed to run that map to begin with. And the Regal, surely you essence it? Yeah, surely you essence it. No, there are essences, right? He might not be listening. Yes. Luckily. Yeah. You essence that. You like guarantee something. I'm gonna try expand on entangle. What the fuck is expand? Yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, alright, that's pretty cool shit. That is fucking colorful. Nice. Ugh. What? Probably. Looks it. Nice. Hi, buddy.
Be unmade.
Rapid casting on. I do not have rapid casting on.
Victory is mine.
It's like super unearth. Expand. Fucking super unleash. What the fuck is expand? Supported skills. Cast the area of effective unleash reach. Seal lost. 30% AoE per seal. Huh. No, expanse is the 8-second cooldown. Expand seems pretty good, but I don't really have room for it right now until I get a 6 link. Hitting your 40s is a great way to meet new people. Today I met 2 paramedics, 3 nurses, a cardiologist, and I nearly met Jesus. Nice. I gotta get rid of pin. That's the thing that has to happen, is I need to get rid of pin support to make that work.
Sans take you.
Oh, hi.
This has a history of its own.
Apparently not. Nope. Yeah, it's just silly expensive, annoying. I need to open up past the building though. So I feel like maybe I don't actually need to pard the way I am. Maybe I can get parded across the top here and I can actually just take this. 5% bleed is kind of a wasted node, but then 10% crit, physical can pin, 10% crit. %40 reduced duration of bleed and immune to corrupting blood is very strong. 1 more wasted node. And then stop all life regen on enemies is like a huge quality of life thing. There's also a good crit reel here, which I could take. Those are only non-uniques. Man, I don't know why I'm following this.
Die, forgotten.
They never drop anything. It's an open world game. I don't care. Which is really sad because I did really like Harry Potter growing up, but I find myself unable. I find myself in this instance unable to separate art from artist. I just can't. Can't give a cent or promote in any way anything that makes that bitch money, especially knowing what she's actively using it for. I having principles gets in the way of having fun. Yeah, it does though. That's not even a joke. It does. It also gets in the way of making money. Could use almost nothing. Yeah, look, you can make that argument, and like, if you would have like if you were to be like, all these bad things, any organization or company that does any of these bad things at all, you have to move off grid and stop using fucking everything in existence. But like,
Didn't break a sweat.
there are specific things that I care about personally more than other things. Because they affect me and people that I love. And so those specific things affect me more personally. What in the actual fuck is that?
The moisture stuff.
Oh.
But I got you 2 in the other room, and they were full the other day and they were flowing.
Huh.
So now I've got, it should actually be sitting on your desk.
You can put it in this back corner right here. I don't really use this corner for anything at all. It's too inconvenient.
So this
for
one
me.
actually holds a lever. The rain's coming in, so I've replaced the 2 in the room.
Sure.
So you can buy nice containers and empty them and fill them up there.
Yep. Yep.
Die forgotten.
It's not too late.
Something is always food. No. Interesting. Well, this is worth more than that. It's got 2 suffixes on it. 2 empty suffixes. No way. Absolutely no way, right? I mean, okay, sure. I don't think 7 is anywhere near. I think, like, I don't even think it'll go for 4.
Someone is bound to buy that. It
It'll make it
was
5,
quite cheap
but I don't think
before.
it'll even go for 4.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Go on.
Oh, damn. I thought that was actually usable. It doesn't have an open prefix.
Quickly. I will make use of thee. Time is of the essence.
2 maps, we up to 15s. Yeah, okay, but like 15s though.
Bound for the grave. Your strength belongs to me now. Ah, toxins.
Everyone's going well. Me too. Hey, Don. How's it delving today? Okay. Yoink.
Sans, take you.
Apparently, it is legit. There may be no money. Quit music. He said yes and quit. Oh, that's weird. That's odd. Why? That's weird. Okay. 8.6 and 1.6. 1.7, 9.2. Okay. When do we get instant trade? King's March. Sit down.
For a bullet hell roguelike game, do you want to pick your weapon, have it be random, or pick from a small random selection?
Usually pick from a small random collection, but like really late game, you want to unlock the ability to pick your starter weapon. Yeah, Bone Cage also does a pretty good amount of damage, to be honest.
Die, forgotten! This one holds more than simple trinkets.
Jesus. Good enough. You will not just exclusive ones. Yes, unless you use one of the specific omens that says like this will give a whatever, right? Yeah, I don't think that's worth anything. Nope. I don't think these ones matter. Nope, worthless. Cool.
I'm sure someone will want that.
What do you need? Wrong buttons, wrong buttons, wrong buttons, wrong buttons. There we go. What do you need for this? With at least 6 modifiers. Gross. I don't fucking want to have 6 modifiers, man. I hate it. I literally don't want to run 6 modifier maps. God damn. And now I have a 920 years body armor. Jesus.
They rise from the waters.
He will tell you all about it.
I hate this map. I hate this map so much. Like, fuck off with your sun in the middle of the map. Like, what? Go away. Like, actually go away. And if I go in there and I proc that, is it gonna hide me from the sun or not? Because it kind of has to. Good. Deserve.
Even the strongest bonds break eventually. Didn't break a sweat.
Hello, buddy.
Let the sun curl your flesh. The gaze of the Val. The heat radiance. Touch of cold.
Hi, buddy. Speed gaming with a 12-month resub. Boy, buddy. I wonder if something like that is actually worth anything. I suspect no. Not really. Six feet under. Alright, so I just want all those.
Where is the last one? Where'd I miss one? I missed a ritual somewhere. Honestly, I don't even care. Boop. Done. Doesn't matter, don't need the fourth one.
Good news for you.
Go on.
Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about those. Almost certainly nobody gives a shit about that. Cool. This one, on the other hand. Really? Okay, sure. Man, so many of these uniques are like actively cool. And then just like...
What is it? These are our supplies.
On such a low level base with such low rolls that it just doesn't fucking matter. It's garbage. It's garbage and you can't use it. This fucking level 20 base shield and it just doesn't have any fucking stats that matter. Like that's insane. And then you get the other shit like life spring, but a level 80 requirement. Yeah. That's the reverse of that is like, here's some really cool leveling tech, except you can't wear it until level 80 when it would be functionally completely worthless. And you're like, why have you done this to me? Also, that's such an easy fix too. And they already have all the system in place to do so. Like for instance, a level 80 life sprig that has a level 19 spell on it. You should just be able to put that on at the lowest level a life sprig can be put on. And that skill should just get down leveled. And then it should behave like class skills that you get. Where like it goes up in levels appropriately and gains sockets appropriately until it reaches its maximum level of whatever level it happens to be. That level 19 spell should be a maximum level 19 spell, right? It should be put onable at the lowest level and should just downgrade its level to the appropriate level and then come up as you level, which they already have the system for. All the class skills work like that, but just make the unique skills work like that. Yeah, like how every auto attack works. Like Inevitable name is a support gem? No, it's an Oracle Ascendancy.
Sands take you. Ancient power.
So I have a second big problem here, which is I have no like indicator anywhere on my screen of how many of these I've saved up. It's this one right here. Inevitable critical strikes. Crystals lit. I mean rooms. So the crystal being lit is the indicator of the 6 rooms that you can run to be able to come into the temple or not, right? It'll also won't open a portal beforehand. But you can save up way more than one run, right? Do I even want that, or do I just want to go straight to Aziri? I haven't actually done it Aziri, so I'm pretty sure I just want to do that. Oh, you need to access this room too? Oh, well, I needed both of my paths to go there anyway. Wait. Alright, there's nothing I can do about that until... I have killed the architect once. I just don't have access to the architect in this temple. Is that okay? I do have this at level 3. So I'm still going in here.
A building that shifts like the sands. Fall before me. Victory is mine.
Hit me up for a good time. My name without a dollar sign. Yo, I don't want Baby No Money to stop making music. This guy's great. I actually don't think inevitable credits is even good. It is. It's quite good.
Ah, okay. I can just walk through that door. I see.
Man, half machine.
Are you doing the cost stuff for just a ton of crit chance? You can't have it. Oh no, I've just got crit cap. I go over it in all of the videos, but TLDR, the effigy of cruelty gives critical weakness on hit. So I'm off. I've basically got 20% base crit to stack off. So I'm just crit capped. I'm not using inevitable crit or anything.
A forge to strike fear into their enemies.
Victory is mine.
Another medallion.
Adds an augment. It's literally just an artificer orb. What a fucking garbage tale. That's fine.
A conduit of Val power.
Strange creation.
Oh, you can't even take this? You can't even take this one? I don't even get an exalt? Just an exalted orb. Or an alchemy or anything. That's so silly. That's so silly.
The pinnacle of their craft, and still not enough. Another medallion.
What? These are my inventions. These are my... Perhaps that it must
Then
have
you should
a rematch. Indeed, with the ship without it.
Under
I hear that today it's excuse. Time is of the essence.
Shred. Her legacy remain.
Yay, an artificer's orb. I... This looks so much nicer than yesterday. Yep. We're pumping now. I'm still not on 6 links and I still don't have my final ascendancy.
a touch of luck.
yesterday. It was the same yesterday. What have I done? What have I done? Well, I'm done. I can't do any more there. That's just silly. Because I already did that other room, just in a different temple. Right? Like, I did that one, and then it destroyed like 8 rooms, or whatever it was. It destroyed a whole bunch of rooms. But I have run it, but it destroyed a bunch of rooms. That is the least. I would have had more rewards running Act 1 on a brand new character than I just made in there. That's... until you get the key room, and then do the key room to do it zero. Those can be in separate runs. Okay.
Sands take you. Didn't break a sweat.
Whisper buddy, get in something. Oh, how am I to 6 and how do I go to 12? I know killing the architect was supposed to like increase the cap. I can't really tell. I still have to go in. Like I still can only run every 6.
Ancient power.
Cool. You only get 6 rooms to add per run, but you can save up more runs. How do I tell how many rooms I've got saved up?
I have a buyer.
Past 6.
Speak. Indeed.
Like how do I tell? To lose yourself, loathing, lose yourself, that hope and leading.
Yes.
There's a temple next to the run button. Right, so you have to go in. So you have to go in, and once you're in, you might as well run the thing.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
The little red dots show you the first 6, and then they open a portal. That's great, but I don't know how many I can hold past 6, and I don't know how many I have past 6. So like, what am I supposed to do? I just go in every time there's 6 anyway? Because what else am I, like, how, like...
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Price lowered.
It's just essentially it has. As long as you don't fail the map, they literally can't not. Like they're guaranteed to drop the same tier. Are you kidding me? This one isn't connected to that mesa either? You're a piece of shit. Lifting a 4th, which is obviously more expensive. Are no one doing the 3s anymore? Really? The mechanic and probably doesn't know at the time. Yep. We were expecting to, and expecting is not the right word. We're hoping that before they all go on holiday at the end of this week, that a patch comes through with some like temple reward buffs to make it worth fucking running the temple. Because it's very much not. But they go on holidays, like, at the end of this week, like, the staff in the building is gonna half. And I'm just, like, guessing. There's no information on that. I'm just guessing. But, like, it's This is like the final week before people start taking like Christmas break and whatnot. So like if we don't get it this week, it probably ain't coming. No more than half. Nah, it's well, at least my experience being a production manager of a non-gaming company will be like, there'll be people who will go later, right? Like yeah, it'll probably be less than half overall, but like the end of this week is still only like the 20th. Usually there's a few people who come in on like Monday or stay on the weekend or whatever, but like it'll halve on Friday, and then probably half of the remaining people will only be in like over the weekend or maybe the Monday at the latest, and then it's fucked, and then it's done. Then it's skeleton crew. But you don't dare to people. The voodoo, but you don't dare to people.
For my king! Burn, oppressors! For the Faradun!
Nope, fuck you. Will be off. No, that's like what I was saying. I'm not trying to avoid it. I'm saying if the patch doesn't come out by Friday this week, we're not getting it because no one's in the office. It is skeleton crew. Like we're done. See you all on like the 12th of January or something. I just picked a random day. I don't know when, but like, you know, after New Year's. Oh, I'm just saying generally everybody doesn't walk out the exact same day for holidays. Usually like there's a big chunk that'll walk out on one day, and then there'll be like a little stagger over a few days of people who work a little bit later. But everyone will be off before Christmas. It's done, right? I wish they would hire people from NA. I'm glad they work for them. They do. They do hire internationally quite often. By New Zealand law, they have to advertise first in both Australia and New Zealand. We're essentially the same. When it comes to this employment stuff, it might as well be one country. So it might as well just all be, right? You have to, by their New Zealand law, you have to make a good faith effort to find someone who suits the role, who lives in Australia or New Zealand first. And as soon as you've done that, then you can hire from overseas. And they have hired a bunch of people from overseas before. But they don't get a choice. They do first have to try and hire within ANZ. Like they don't get a choice. Which also I think is just generically a good idea. Like I'm not like I think that's generally quite a good thing for any country to do. Be like, hey, it's not that you're not allowed to hire from overseas. It's just like make a good faith effort to find someone who suits the role first here. And then if you can't, hire from overseas. It's fine. No Aussie pies for that. For sure. Holy wait. No. I'm with Blakey as the king. New Zealand pies are fine, but like they're good, but like it's not. That's not the. It's not as good. I've spent more time in the South Islands than I have in the North, and I still disagree. Little mouse, cause I'm an albatross. Okay, I don't want to buy this jewel, but I do want to just say, what the fuck is this character name? What the fuck is that? It's just a capital I, and then I don't even want to know how many underscores, and then another I. That's it. That's the whole account. What the fuck? This is a messaging game. Nope.
Prisoners should not be caged. They should work.
Overseas workers we got lied to. I mean, it's not really lied to. It's just not fully explained in detail. They can't hire overseas workers until they like explore all of the options locally. They also don't do remote from outside of New Zealand, which is weird because they do remote. He said do. But like they do remote. Like plenty of people barely come into the office. But you still have to be in New Zealand, which I find a bit weird. If you're set up for remote anyway, because we know that they're set up for remote. They can do remote. So does everyone come in at some points? Oh, so that's not a thing that stayed, right? Still think it's weird. If you're all set up for remote, why not continue to be set up for remote and then just hire from anywhere? Like, there's probably a good reason, but I don't know. I don't know what it is.
I'm not sure I enjoy this on-off thing anymore, LUL.
On-off thing? On-off thing? Omega? Maybe the 9-month reset? Talk to the dude you need something from. You know... That's probably fair.
Die! Forgotten!
Just always know. It's gone because I had a note on the tree to let you cut. Yep, that'll do it. You got that boogie oogie all under their buggy bodies. Just goes now. Not just San Francisco, where the disco's on the rail. It's a disco because the disco's there. Disco what? I wasn't supporting. They laughed at me.
lie forgotten.
I want to be excited to do the temple. I really hope there's a patch coming this week before everyone's gone. What's the favorite parts? I mean, I like the plants. I like the new Sork. I like the new ascendancies. I don't really love bear or wolf, but that's not surprising because I'm not a melee player and they're melee builds.
Nowhere to run.
But like, not in theory, I really love the idea of these temples we're building. But they're fucking garbage. The UI is absolute trash. There's no information in the map and there's no point in running them. They're super unrewarding. So
speak.
Like mechanically I like it. It's just not like it's just not right. Like it's just not it right now. Yeah, you're pretty good. 5 it is. But people were hoping for synthesis, but it went full collider instead.
That's better. You may have been dreaming. Seems like a good deal.
Like I said, like I don't mind it. It just isn't rewarding. If I was excited, like the best, easiest example I can give, or like explanation I can give is during the campaign in the map, every single time I completed one, even when I wasn't launching a temple, it dropped a currency item. Now I assume those currency items were like the guaranteed, you know, here's your exalt, here's your regal, etc. But like they should just continue to guarantee a currency item every single time you finish one. I should be getting chaos and alks and vals and occasionally an annulment and rarely a divine and sometimes like a chaos 2 or a chaos 3, but like rarely because those are more expensive, right? But like it should give me a currency item every time I complete one in a map to start with. Like that's just to start with, right? Like a currency item should drop on the ground. It doesn't have to be a good one. I don't need a fucking divine every map. There should be an exalt or an alk or a val or a chaos or something in every map, and then occasionally a null, and then rarely a divine, right? Like and those are just the ones in maps. Like they should be. That's before I even enter the temple. It's not to mention the fact that there's literally like no UI at all. Like I have no idea how many rooms I've saved up. You've got a UI for the first 6, which is like enough to run one, but they advertise like, oh, you can run like 60 maps, save up 10 temples. Cool. All right. How do I tell how many I have past 6? Because there's no indicator anywhere unless I go into the temple. Like where, how do I tell? How am I supposed to tell? There's literally no UI for it at all. That's crazy. Like I'm used to them having pretty suboptimal UIs. Like they're good at not having UIs in this game, or not having good UIs in this game. There's not usually no indicator at all, but there's nothing this time that I can tell. And you just go into the entrance, and then there's, yeah, okay. So you have to like go through the portal, do the load screen, run up to the thing, just to find out whether you're close or not. By the time you're there, you might as well run it. You've already gone in. You might as well run your temple now. Like,
Another wisp. Here we go. That's the one.
I should have an indicator in my map, being like, my maximum is 12 and I've got 10. My maximum is 20 and I've got 15.
Don't let up. Come on now. Let's end this.
Yo, how many of you are there?
Finish it.
Sans, take you.
Cool.
One less beast for the wrath. Reckon that would. Aye, the land provides.
I didn't mind that one. Ew. That's worth nothing. Cool. It shows on the in-map UI, there's a tiny X out of 12 thing at the bottom. Does it? I was looking everywhere. Hold on, let me have a close look when we get to the next one. Oh, here we go. The second thing is that all the mobs associated with this should have little like red symbols on the map or something. How many rooms do I have? Does anyone know? All I know is I have more than 6, or 6 or more, because I can run a temple. It's full? Okay, but I can hold more than 6. So how many more do I have? Is in the temple, go inside? Right, but you don't want to have to go inside. That's the point. Once you're inside, you might as well run them. I want to know if it's time to go run them. happen to know, because I just ran one, that I don't have 12, which is my current limit, which I only know because I was just inside just running them. But like, you can get your limit up to 60. I might not want to go in until I have 60. How do it, where's the, it's not anywhere.
The desert stands eternal. You will not! Embrace annihilation!
I'm pretty sure it's only 6 at a time. Right. But you can hold more than 6. I know I can hold 12 right now. Right? So I could save up 12 rooms, and that just means when I enter the temple, I will place 6 and run that, and then place another 6 and run that again. Right? Like I get to, and that's the idea. That's the whole point.
Yes.
And eventually when you progress it, you're supposed to be able to save up to like 60. So you could not do it for a while and then run 10 of them back to back. Is supposed to be the thing. Maybe it's 48, I don't know. But you're supposed to be able to run more. And I can currently hold 12. You know, duct tape is not like that.
This one holds more than simple trinkets. Frightful spirit!
Go on, Wisp. I dare you to be good.
Didn't break a sweat.
And exalt. I'll take it. Be someone you know.
Bud, stop it. They make your body softer. Exceptional. 22% quality. Okay. Sure. I mean, I guess technically that's acceptable. Ooh. Get all the way off me, please.
Die forgotten.
We're to run Apex and PV1. There's like, yeah, I've been playing. There's just like 7 dozen at least. Yep. The last 2 temples that I ran were less rewarding than this completely random, unjuiced abyss that just happened to appear in my map that I have a single point in on my Atlas tree. The last 2 temples together gave me less rewards than that one abyss that just showed up randomly. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Thank you.
Ooh.
This has a history of its own.
And no one wants that, do they? Nope. There's people that lose the values of some things. Usually the thing for corrupted soul cores. The values like I'm not going to say that that isn't going to be part of it, but like your exclusive rewards like that have never been enough for any league mechanic in either game. You also just do need to give me currency on the floor, and it doesn't have to be a lot, but you have to give me some. Just chaos and exalts just have to you just have to drop them on the floor. That's That's always been the way, right? See, 6 out of 6. Great. But there's actually 12. There's actually 12.
Go on.
Seems like a good deal.
This should be changed to reflect your new total, and also important, it should continue to show even after I run over and collect it, because like when I run over it, it activates and then it's hidden, and half the time, more than half the time, I finish it while on top of it and I don't even see it. Like, it needs to continue to show and also update to what my total is. I don't know what any of these tablets do if I like raise them a level. Here's a soul core one. I can't use that as well? Why not? Oh my god. It needs to be... I thought I'd be able to put it out the back. I wish I could undo that now. I can't do anything about it now. If I could put it there. Oh, sacrifice a room. Wait, no. So I sacrifice any room, right? Sacrifice a room to upgrade the temple chamber. Okay, take that one. Cool. Can I use this one here? Okay. I've got that. I don't have a... I don't have a thing to... I actually do have a soul tether. Oh, it's itemized? Is destabilized once device is used. Okay, so if I like I can have 2 soul tethers. Now these have to be corrupted first to be done with the thing, right? Like to become Foulborn, basically? Do they have to be corrupted first? Is that the way that works? I'll just bring this shit with me and we'll do nothing about it. I may not even want to do it. I may just want to like sell it. If it is itemized like that, I might just want to sell it, right? Because I'm fucking desperate for money. I can't afford a 4th lab carry or 6 link gems right now.
The temple reshapes itself again. Die, scum!
Yeah, I'm still real happy I re-rolled though. Because if I didn't, oh boy. Like this is way more fun.
Victory is mine! The Val bled their own to chase eternity, and failed.
Open your eyes!
I didn't know much of the gameplay. I hadn't even noticed you re-rolled. I'm not playing a wolf anymore. Okay. Replaces 2 modifiers on a corrupted Val unique. I mean, do we risk it? I mean, do I Val these and try and hit it? Or do I take the thing that gives me lots of money? Well, I'll tell you what. We can take the item first. And we can check how much it is. I don't know if I believe that. We'll check properly. And then we'll decide if we want to use it. Or not. Money because you need 6 links. I do. I need 3 of them. I actively need 3 6 links right now.
Really? I have to go complete 5 random rooms just to unlock the archetype? I can't just rush it? I've already done the unlocking work, GGG. I built the fucking temple.
Another medallion.
God damn, the thing is tedium. First, second, and third. Like, please. Just let me have fun. I'm trying. I really am.
Die, scum.
I don't want to play Druid anymore. What's good right now? Anything grenades, the poison pathfinder thing, blood mage spark, or any version of these plant casting things are all really good. Yay! Hi, archetype. Architect.
This
Hi, buddy.
ends here. In Atsiri's name, I shall end you. Consider the end. And now, termination.
Oh,
Yet
what?
another pathetic failure.
Oh, never mind. I didn't want to do the temple anyway. Yep, there goes that room. That's so shit. I'm fucking so done with this temple. Holy. Holy. I'll be back in a second. Holy. What are they fucking doing? Oh, that's about as fun as punching myself in the dick. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Relax. What even happened? Because like I was moving, I was away from him.
Consider the end.
I dodged that. I'm paying attention. Oh, what? Okay. So instant teleport. How am I supposed to know he's gonna do that? Aha. So that's how you're supposed to know. You get like half a second warning there. And then I am pretty much full. 1500 life, 3700 energy shield. And then I'm fucking... I did have a single frame. So his first tick got me down to 93 life from there. And then that's it. It's over. Oh, never mind. And then that's it, because it's only one Portal Gaming, even though we're in softcore. So that's... The temple blew up. All my stuff went away. There was plenty more left in that attack. If I had another 2 or 3k, I would have been dead anyway. I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking do with that, man.
All right, your order is registered.
It only took 12 minutes to set up enough rooms for that too. More than that. It took 3 temple runs to get that far, so 18. It took 18 maps to get there, and it's gone in an instant teleport, instant ability on my pretty tanky character. Already? Nice. Remember this time? Thank you.
I'm sure someone will want that.
So 1.5 hours of gaming done in a dead and a half a second. Yep. And single portal. It's actually fucking, that's so dumb.
Speak. Quickly. A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Until something monumental happens. I mean, are you running tablets?
Okay, apparently I didn't activate the thing, so... That was you do the boss. It's so stupid, man.
Good news.
I'm probably picking up 10x a map in flasks to start with. Like I'm just selling flasks. Flasks and charms.
We need to...
Looking slick will do the trick. How much are these things? 51 a piece. I guess we'll start with just 2.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Now the question is, which 2 out of 3 abilities do I put a 6 link on? As well as still in the campaign, I would pay for it. Yes. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Well, if I get rid of magnified effect, then what I could do is I could put bone cage and whatever you call it in there as well, right? Bone cage and the support that makes it happen over there. That won't be enough to take pin out here though. Because it won't proc on all the white mobs, which is when I want all the pinning to happen. I think I'd be better off just using these 2. No, I've just got this one. I just want the if I was like designing it, instead of there'd be probably cast speed to be honest, but crit multi would also do. And then instead of extras lightning, it would be increased physical spell damage, which could also roll up to like 200%. You can get like 400% increased damage on a staff. Okay, well, the first one is this one, which is definitely happening. Right? Which is almost certainly getting heft. Would brutality be better? I would lose the lightning, but it would give that 30% more to the minimum as well. It's not. It's not. Heft is just better.
Have you found more of what?
And something. Expand. So that doesn't give me any more damage though, but it does let these seals build up, which makes it so that when I cast, it honestly doesn't really seem to. I think I'd rather just take more damage. And glove boots. There are pin boots. The boots are like questionable. They don't come with any resistance or anything, but there are pin boots that are pretty good. Now that I've taken a bunch of area though, bit more and pin 50% build up. I have not seen those. Kind of want to try this in here. I think thrashing is the one that gets the second 6th link before cock. And I think it gets considered casting. These gloves. Skill speed is great. Pretty low on energy shield, but that's okay. 50 then build up instead of 100. Enemies immobilized, but you take 20% more damage. Immobilize is pin, heavy stun or electrocute. I mean, that doesn't seem like a bad idea. It would involve regearing still. All right, let's go see how this goes. Aha,
Finally, another corrupted nexus.
You are nothing! Die, forgotten!
The thing I changed into cast on crit doesn't appear to be doing the thing I was hoping. Oh, do I have to use a different ability for that? Hold on. Enemy. Supports a skill that hits enemies. When supported skill shocks an enemy that is nearby other shocked enemies, trigger electromagnetism, sucking them in and hindering them, and dealing lightning damage at an interval. Why isn't that? Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, there it is. It is working. It's just not like super reliable.
Victory is mine!
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and not do that, actually. It's working, it just doesn't work that often.
Good news for you.
And I'd much rather have the area on my storm. Much rather have the area. Trash. Corrupt change. Boop. The fuck is this? Copy a random modifier from each enemy in your presence when you shapeshift into an animal form. And we're lost after 300 seconds instead of 30? That has to be a bug. That's 5 minutes. Yeah. That has to be a bug. I'm interested to know if it is actually giving him literally 5 minutes worth.
Go on.
Or if it's just displaying that.
Die once more.
Hop out, buddy. I'm gonna need you to be above ground, thanks. Enough with this. Everything all the time. What is that skin you're using? You mean the MTX? Lightbringer body armor, marionette helmet, flesh veil, porcelain boots, and then the bronze marionette character effect. Basically, they're all from the new boxes.
Blinded by rage.
A rare
Bum, 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 bum.
Die, forgotten.
Dum, 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 dum.
Die, scum.
Bum, 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 bum.
don't know if I go into another temple, man. That was so disheartening and unfun. I got up and walked away. Hmm. Did you see the Ziz clip? I did not. I do not know what we're talking about. And someone tried to show you this earlier.
At least I like insta kill the architect. Oh, Obelisk of Cleansing is kind of sick.
From there.
At least I like insta kill the architect. Oh, Obelisk of Cleansing is kind of sick.
From there.
I need to go for a walk. I need to go for a walk. I am enraged.
Yep, that was my reaction to what happened to me.
This mechanic is top tier rage bait. I knew it would happen too. I knew it would happen. I was like, I'm pretty sure doing the architect resets, but I was like, sure they'd only reset some, not the entire fucking thing. And like the thing is, I was just about to get my first limb upgrade. Fuck.
Do you remember that? Do you remember back during the Q&A after the announcement when Jonathan was like really happy and he was like, we've really set the bar, like we've gone above and beyond. This is so much better than the last league. We've set the bar so high this time. This is what all the leagues are going to be about. This is fucking garbage. What are you doing? What are you talking about? I coded the mechanic myself, right? Please stop. I don't do that again. Fuck. Do you think it can be salvaged? Yes. Yes, it can absolutely be salvaged. And should never have come out like this. It doesn't make any sense. It's actually not far off being good. It just, at every opportunity where it could have been good, they made it worse. Everywhere where it could have been good, they went, nah, let's actually make that inconvenient. Let's actually make that inconvenient and annoying. But it could have been, it's not that far away from being, it just. Fucking lost, man. I've lost the plot. And we said what happened to you? There's a clip somewhere. I fought the architect and he teleported
two next to me, and then one shot me. This very tanky character who doesn't really die very often, barely at all, just teleported on top and one shot me in like a single frame, which is crazy. And then that was the only attempt I had, so the architect was gone. Like I don't get to do it now. Over 2 frames. You're right, I was actually left with 90. There's a frame where I have 90 health. You're right. There is a single frame where I have 90 health left. I think I need to load myself up in path of building. I don't think I should be pathing this way. I'm pretty sure my pathing is wrong. I think I need to like repath my whole fucking build. Hey, what's for dinner? I don't know. One of my meals. One of my like heat upable meals.
Have you thought of doing a charity on the day of a league launch? That way you can get chatters to depart with their sub money and food money.
When you do that, that money goes to a charity. Which, I love charity events. I've done them before. I'm poor, my dude. We can't afford that.
Go on.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Go on. This is all we have. I will make use of this. Time is of the essence.
Being living with his parents to do this full time. Interestingly enough, I'm not anymore.
my parents actually moved out. They actually moved out basically during League launch. No, wait. Not during this League launch. During the PoE1 League launch. So the great news was I got to skip most of the like bullshit moving things, like all the packing everything into boxes and unpacking at the other place to like help out. I got to skip all that because it was right at the PoE1 League launch. They're like almost completely moved now. I now live with my sister, which also means my rent went up. I'm now paying like appropriate rent. Which is a bit of a problem because I don't quite make enough money, but that's fine. That's my problem. But yeah, my sister moved in here and so I live with her, but and now you have a personal cleaner too. Okay, not really. So once every 2 weeks through NDIS, because my sister is on NDIS, once every 2 weeks there is a cleaner that comes and cleans the whole house. It's not like all the daily cleaning and stuff. It's just like once every 2 weeks they come and clean the whole place. That's just part of her NDIS stuff, which is very cool. I am a fan. And stack up all the garbage and let them clean it. I couldn't live like that for 2 weeks. I still like to keep everything clean. That's good. They do good stuff though. Like they'll clean the full kitchen, bathrooms. They change the sheets on old beds and everything. They'll come in, mop, vacuum, clean couches, curtains and windows and stuff when they need it. Like those aren't like bi-weekly events, but like when it's time for like the curtains to be cleaned, they do that shit too. But not like your day-to-day, you know, clean up after yourself still. But once every 2 weeks they come in and do that stuff, which I love. That's really cool. That is one advantage of living with my sister. My rent nearly doubled, but that's not that's a disadvantage. It's like garbage collection, cleaning, cooking stuff is all still your job. Yeah. a good thing. What does your sister do work-wise? She is training to be a dog trainer. Wait, you're a people trainer and she's a dog trainer? All right, how am I a people trainer? I mean, that's just for fun though. That's not. Like, I don't get paid for that. That's a hobby.
Hello there.
Sands take you!
What on earth are those?
Esto
Oh, those. Right. Eh. Do not make them immune to fizz or immune to crit. Do not make them immune to fizz or immune to crit. That was a big problem. Oh, monsters' hits are always crit. It's fine if they crit, as long as they don't stop me from critting.
a violent method, but an effective one. Die forgotten.
Hey, that's a bee.
Fall before me.
I've a gifted sub. To make use of such primes. I mean, yeah, I could. I mean, not to use whenever you want. I gotta, like every blep, you gotta put it on a cooldown, otherwise people spam the shit out of it. Oh, I think 30 is like the minimum that you put a cooldown on. Nobody hanging around wants to hear something like that every 30 minutes. Well, that's interesting. It's got both the armor and the deflection thing. I just don't know. I mean, somebody might pay 10 cows for it. They probably don't though. It's been up for 2 days. Be fucking 6. There you go. Mine's cheaper.
I'm sure someone will want that. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
No way. People buying these normal for 2 Valorbs? Is that real?
I'm sure
We'll
someone
find out,
will
I
want
guess.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
This is my...
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
You just walk out of every single map with like 15 to 20x worth of flasks and charms if you just pick them up off the floor. If you just pick them up, then you're good. 3 annuls for that? Life flasks and all the charms that aren't specific, all the charms that aren't gain resistance. So not the ones that are like, if you take a fire hit, gain 25 fire res, not those, but like all the other ones.
I have a buyer.
Mixer charms, I did. I have freeze, stun, and slow immunity. Because fuck all of those things. And I got reduced charges used, increased duration ones on all of them. And why are they worth so much? Other players could also pick them up. I don't know, but it's like that in PoE 1 also. I mean, there's no point in using anything higher than greater, but you greater transmute and greater augment all of them. And then just price check them and see. And you walk out with 3 or 4 flasks and you just hit them with those, and then 1 or 2 of those 4 flasks will be worth some money, and then that's it. I think there's 7. I just sold the flask for 7. There's another flask for 9. There was a good flask for 9 chaos. There was a flask for 4. There was a flask for 4. There's a thing, charm,
There's another life flask that I just sold for 1. There's another talisman for 5 chaos. Another charm. Right? Like they're everywhere. Just money on the floor. Just gonna pick it up. Let's do it without me. I mean, it's not the way I would normally like to make money, but like, I can't even really juice until I get an arbiter kill down. So like, you know, work with what I got. There's another life flask right there. Pick that up. This really only works in tier 15 and above maps, right? By the way, like you can't do it really while leveling. I mean, you could on like day 1, but now you need higher level flasks. And broken. Yep, I want to make a build with it. Like those, immune to poison. I'm gonna pick that up. Right now, because I'm like poor, I've been doing it after every map. But now that I have like a little bit of seed money, what I should do is like clear out my tabs so that they affinity correctly. And then what you want to do is just like map for an hour and just pick them all up and just dump them into their affinity tabs. And then stop and just spend 5 minutes crafting the whole bunch, pricing them, putting them up. Or potentially, maybe you only do it once or twice a day. Right?
Didn't break a sweat.
Yeah. It's the same in PV1. You can always, yeah, you'll craft 30 flasks and 15 of them will just get vended because they're garbage. And the other 15 will be like, ah, there we go, worth the money. List them. Oh no, just put all of them up. They'll all go, I promise. You're making it harder than it needs to be. You could have a tab full, it doesn't matter. Bitch. DPS seems pretty decent. I'm not against it. Hey, look, there's someone in my hideout right now. Hey, look, that's Silver Charm for 2 vals. Told you it'd go. Reduce charge use is pretty good, but recover isn't. Let's see.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Go on. This is all we have. Time is of the essence.
Don't gonna give too many buttons to press either. Nope. This is actually the same skill twice. Hold on. There's a sigil if I need it. There's this button to clear maps. That's it. And then this button if I want big single target. That's it. There's a third button while you're leveling because you will have to like thunderstorm also while leveling, but eventually you can just put that into the cast on crit. Looks to evolve into the modern AI browser. Fucking gross. I don't want it. No, thank you. Do I need to run that to get a point? Hold on. There we go. Complete the grand quest. Okay. What is that? Like, do I have to run this or what? Using the kernel to runic splinters. I guess I should look for what I've got. Should be in one of these tabs somewhere. Oh, right, here's some splinters. Here's some more splinters for a different thing. Hello YouTube. Hello. Fantastic. Okay.
Speak quickly. I will make use of this. Indeed.
Look on the bear sucks. This is fantastic. I am enjoying it quite a bit. Where the fuck are my runic splinters? Do I not have any? Like where what tab are they in? Are any of these worth anything? That one might be. That one might be. That one might be, but probably not. Expedition locker? I don't even think I have one. What did you use for single target in Act 1? Twink gear. Just slot in like essence drain or something. Locker. Yeah, no locker here. Sleep. Bye. Bye. I don't know. I guess I don't fucking have any. I don't know. Alright, let's see if these are worth anything. Nope. Yes.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Sold it.
Yes. And while you're there, another Thoring charm. It's never a lot. It's always just, you know, 4x, 2x, 9x, another 4. But, you know. Do 10 maps where you make an extra like 5x per map and suddenly you've got 50x. Because the portal thing, yeah. When you do, you know. When you do, was the thing you couldn't portal inside the temple for a little bit. The like most recent patch before this one, they've stopped portals from working for like, no one knows why. And then the patch today, like reverted that, I guess. Yo, did I like not pick up a tier 15 map? Did I not pick up a tier 15 map in this map? Don't do that to me. You can portal out of our temples now? Yeah, if you bother to go in. It says map complete.
Where's my map? You should have two, one from the rares and one from the boss. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm back to tier 13 maps.
These are our supplies.
No, I'm not.
See what you can achieve.
Fuck you.
Indeed.
There we go. I don't know how that happened, but I fixed it.
You are nothing.
Even the strongest bonds break eventually.
What do you class? The disciple of whatever it is, the Val, the new Sork.
Victory is mine.
Legends Giga Broken. I mean, if you're a minion builder, one of them is quite good for me, and it would be my Uber Lab when I can do that.
The winds bring fortune.
How would the crit gen remedy your crit build? It doesn't give you any crit. It's just a minion that crits all the time. It scales with minion crit and minion crit multi. It doesn't like give me crit. Yoink.
The cleansing continues.
The fuck is a seeking shrine? Oh, shrine that gives you rarity. Sure. Yep, I have max stacks critical weakness all the time.
Inhuman beast. Die forgotten. Starts to focus on the ES and armor scaling. Yep. Reset the board. Why do we leave it like this? I don't know. But like, it feels bad to not kill the boss because nothing else drops anything unless you've got one of the rare special runes. So I don't know. At this point, I think they've been too ambitious. We should 2 months between the launches is too. I don't know if they can keep up. I don't know if they can deliver. I don't know if they have the ability to deliver quality in 2 months. I think we need to go back to 3. Give them 50% more time. You're right. This one was even smaller than that. Still though.
Why are you wasting? I have had, of course. What is it?
See, I wouldn't go that far. They're not going to kill the company.
Go.
That's a like it's just not. It's just not going to happen. Like it just won't.
I'll post it right away.
Yeah, no, I'm wildly successful, making more money now than they were before. They're in no risk at all. Hmm. I am not happy with my tree. I've been thinking about it for a little bit. Well, that can't be right. Why does it think I have 55% crit when I actually only have 50% crit? Ah, because it's got that pin build up in there. If I go over to this one, that's correct. Okay. So let's assume critical weakness again. That puts me at 100. Cool. Okay. The custom mod, that was intentional. Okay. So, let's go again. But this time, I literally think you're stronger coming up through here. I don't fucking care about the stat. Fuck you. I still want those. And I think I still want this. But I kind of want to go this way. So I want to try and take that node. I have to take that one. That gives me only one travel to get here, which is fantastic because I want those. Which gives me these 2 travels. Because I definitely still want all of this. Technically gives me only 1 travel to head here, but then that's kind of all I want from there. So, a needle pulling thread. Now I could like that is pretty good, and I do love those. So what if I went up this way instead? What am I passing on my way here that might actually be good? I mean, this could get me my remnants from further away, which would be very cool. But I don't really need that. Instead, I do this. But I also really kind of want that. So do we still do this? And you just stop there? So weird to come up both sides here like this, but... Where's my crit chance? There it is. An Oracle version? No. Yeah, I'm doing this one. Whatever one this is. That's a weird fucking tree, my dude. It's not good enough. There's less crit than I had before. Okay, let's not do this. Three percent AoE, 6% AoE, 6% AoE, 12% AoE. Are appealing to people in the ladder? I think Oracle might be better. I'm tempted to, when I get Arbiter down, I'm tempted to take all of this gear and swap over to the Oracle. To see the difference. Hmm. One, two, three, 4, 5 to connect there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's only one more to connect here. But like, is there anything to get on this side that would matter? Yeah, that wheel's really good. It's a really good wheel. Thing is, being here lets me get this, which is insane. Don't even know if I've been killed by corrupting blood at all. Being up here is great though. Just physical spell, critical hits, build pin. That's insane. What's the name of this fucking jewel I've got here? Blight Breath. Okay. See, it only puts me at 95% crit. And it only gives me like 100%. It only gives me like 100 more energy shield. And hit DPS is also significantly lower because we don't have this bit either, which we kind of need. So, nope, rethink it again. Rethink it again. So, what if we come up this way? And we grab that like that one. When before I started, my hit DPS thing here said 37,993 with our crit at 100. So that's what we're trying to work our way back to. It may be that my tree is fine. It could be that my tree is fine. Well, that puts us back at 100%. Just. Which puts me only at level 83. That still puts me too low. The problem is I really need this. And now I'm too high. And my hit DPS is still too low. But now there's only 2 to connect here. But this goes through a crit reel. So I can't come out there either. That's no good. I kind of want that fucking AoE, man. 12, 6, 6, 3. 6, 15. So they're very similar. Okay. So what if we go back to this way? Right? We connect through that. And we actually don't go there at all. Literally don't head over here. I would still have to take that crit node there. $97 on the crit now. Don't need those two. Are you gonna get more gear? I could run one of the rings for crit. In theory. This is significantly less, yes. Little hit DPS is close again, but not the same. We do have a few extra levels, but we do have some duration that we didn't have before. I do like that. See, now these are interesting. More crit damage bonus. More crit damage bonus. Cast speed, cast speed. Like, that's so good. But puts me at 91. Still not quite crit capped. It's just such an efficient. And quality and corrupted items. No. Interesting. Nothing coming over this side is turning out as good as the original idea. Which is crazy because I didn't have path of building to build this. This doesn't make sense. Obviously I've got those now. Let's do this thing again where we comment that out and then we put max critical weakness in. It's fine. Like, surely I'm not happy with this pathing. But like, there has to be a better way. For instance, what if I'm trying to change it way too much? What if I am supposed to change it, but not this much? Like, what if I'm supposed to drop that middle bit and I'll get crit somewhere else? That's a whole crit bonus wheel. But I need the actual crit. So what if I drop that, right? Let's also drop this. We keep all them, we keep all them, we keep this pathing, because these 3 points are really efficient. Like, I could go through 2 stats to get here, or I could just go through 2 15% energy shields to go there. So now we've repathed that way. We have given up some crit, but now we got a lot of points to play with. So what if we do come down this way instead? Not worth points to go in there. Yo, too many dings. Relax. I'm busy buying stuff. Oh, looking at path of building rather. Okay, the reason I say that is because what if I could actually get down here and just take these? Still not enough. That's crazy. Is that really still not enough? Although it has worked out to more hit DPS, but only by like 100. So we do have 10 more points still. Although I would want to take my AoE back here. We've also ended up with way less energy shield. Interesting. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense that I would have picked without path of building while leveling without a plan the most efficient path for my particular build. That doesn't make sense. I'm just not that good. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm just not that good. Like, it doesn't make sense. Oops. The numbers say otherwise. I mean, they do, but they fucking shouldn't. It's down to 3,000 on the ES. And you adjust to do a gear just as the current trees crit. Yeah. Speaking of crit, although there's a lot over here though. A lot of crit over there. But then no energy shield here. And I need ES still. And I have to have these plant nodes. Like these are way too important. I have to have the plant nodes. I don't necessarily need to have these ones. They're just physical and crit. It's a really good wheel, but I don't need to be there. But I do kind of need to be here. It's where all the armor break comes from. Yeah, this would be increased armor break, but it doesn't actually make the armor breaking happen. Okay, so let's drop that real quick. It's too high. Technically, the hit DPS is a little higher now. Okay. Okay. But you end up with way less energy shield and it's barely any more damage. And like, I still need more points. Okay, so that is actually... Yep. Still ends up just not quite right. Even coming over here for all the crit stuff just ends up not quite right. What level are you? Actually, 88. So this is higher now. I just didn't expect this to be the most efficient thing to do. It doesn't make sense. 3-6. That puts you back at nearly 3-6 without an armor. Okay. So one of the things that I know does need to change, all this hybrid gear when I originally tried to do bark skin and have armor energy shield, fucked a lot of that off. Straight ES pieces all the way, baby. Fucking armor's still trash. Bark skin didn't work out and armor is still bad. Which does mean I'll get these 4 points back when I do that. Which almost certainly go into here because they give me crit and mana regen, which is a problem, and also arcane surge, which is a ton of mana regen and also cast speed. So they almost certainly swap into here. Bark skin being limited to your items armor is so trash. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. I think it'll be really good if you're a really high armor character. Like say you've got, 15,000 armor or something. You're actually a life build. And you've just got 1,000 ES on top of it. And you've taken this node. So you're like recovering it as well. And like the point of it is that you're actually a life build and you've just got some armor that you can quickly, some energy shield that you can quickly recoup, and just getting hit makes you even tankier, and you're actually like a proper armor based thing. I think then it will behave well, but it doesn't do well in a proper hybrid situation, right? You want to be a life armor build with a little bit of energy shield, right? Yeah, even if you just had that 5% conversion and also like this node to go with it. Like I think all of that sort of idea would work really well with it. It just doesn't fit in these kind of things. All right, so shockingly, I don't think anything is wrong with my tree. I think most of the issues that I have, if not all of the issues that I have, are coming from gear. Especially my hybrid gear. And I think between gear and jewels, I just need to get like better stuff, and as well as a better amulet, right? And I need to get myself capped without this thing, because I don't want that anoint. And I think the answer is I really actually do just want to anoint this. In like the final version of the build, it's just too far to path. But if I can just anoint it and just get all physical damage pin. I'm looking for now. Just the difference will just be raw energy shield, not hybrid pieces. Like I want the like not hybrid pieces, right? At least 6. I've only got 3.8. I want to try and get to like 6, which I think I'm going to do like mostly with gear. And I think for like passive points, I actually want to come over here and get this bonus because I'm pretty low on bonus. And those are pretty efficient nodes. They're only 2 nodes away. And I really don't need the it's only 2 nodes to get there. So I think more levels. I want to get this bonus here. And then I just need to shore up my gear enough to drop this crit node. That's my anoint. And anoint that, which will get me another support and also way better pinning. And get enough to replace one of my enough crit to replace one of my runes with the +1 level thing. Which will just be done with like slightly better gear and slightly better jewels. It's actually a really good energy shield bill when you need mana also. Right, so it's all gear related. There's just nothing fucking wrong with my tree. Weirdly. There's just nothing wrong with my tree. And I know what I'm doing with my next few points. I want to get out here and get this stuff for all the bonus. And then when I change gear, I want to swap those nodes for these nodes. So I currently have these ones. I want to swap them for these so that I can get tiny bit of crit, but mostly so I can get the Arcane Surge. I don't even know what that is. Oh, yeah. An oracle tree here would just look so different though. Like this wheel is so fucking gross. 12% 5 skill effect duration, 12% skill effect, 12% skill effect, 12% skill effect, 30% chance to impale for a single point, 16% 35, 15 skill effect, 30 skill effect. That's insane. Is there any oracle plant nodes other than that one? No. Are there any oracle physical nodes other than that wheel? Not really. Huh. Are there any oracle spell nodes? Spell poison. Yeah, these ones are okay because it's just straight up 15, 15, 15, 30. It's like efficient. I think the hidden path oracle stuff is actually like overall relatively disappointing. I I think it like they're slightly stronger than normal nodes, but like they take a whole ascendancy. I think the only way they're actually worth is like if you actually properly build a tree around this thing. Like taking nodes that like don't matter and then taking points around them. Yeah, I think if you're using this thing. Oh no, no, what? The upper left nodes are there. Chaos. I assume we're not talking about this. Oh, we are. Damages extra chaos. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this wheel's great. This wheel's actually great. So like this wheel here and this wheel here and this wheel here are like so much more powerful just in their things, right? Than most of these others. Like most of these others are just not quite strong enough to warrant the ascendancy on its own. Maybe this thing eventually for a minion style build, but like a lot of these are just like they're good nodes. They're better than average nodes, but like most of them are just slightly better than average, and you still have to spend passive points in them, right? You still have to spend passive points, and they take an ascendancy, right? And you're just like, I just don't like, most of them are pretty underwhelming when you take all that into account. Yeah, there's a few good, like this thing for minions and this thing for minions are okay, like those particular nodes, like they're worth taking. And then this wheel is good and this wheel is good. I don't see that. I'm up here. Nope. Wait, over here? Nope. Oh, is it? I mean, 12, 20, 30, but it'll only affect one thing. Sure. Well, it'll affect, I mean, I guess if you're doing multiple damage types, it'll affect all of them. So yeah, I guess that's not terrible. But like, I almost feel like it should give me like, I don't know, fucking 8 passive points that can only be spent in those nodes just by default. But yeah, I think maybe even like 2, 8, 2, and then maybe another 6 here. Like this is what it needs to be. 2, 8, 2, and another 6.
But then the points that you get from here, from this whole tree, these should be points that can only be allocated in hidden path nodes. Not that you can't use more points. You can use your own points as well. You want to take more hidden path nodes, great. These should be passive points that can only be used in hidden path nodes. Right? Maybe even go the other way. Maybe it's 2, 6, 2, 8. But you can only use them in hidden path nodes. That would end up giving you 18 passives to spend in the magic node, in the fucking hidden path nodes. That'd be a total of 18, what, right? Maybe even 16. Maybe it's just like 8, 6, 2, 6, 2, 6. There's no reason for it to be. Yeah, 2, 6, 2, 6. And now you got 16 extra passive points that can only be placed in the hidden path. You can use more, but there's like 16 that can only be placed in hidden paths. Because if you do that, then these nodes, some of them being like a little bit better than normal, but not like disgustingly better than normal, that starts to make sense because you're like, yeah, okay, they're only a little bit stronger than normal, but I get 16 of these over these 2 ascendancy nodes for free. And then you're like, okay, now I'm getting power out of this ascendancy. I'm not joking. I think there's potential for this fucking class to be the best planter. This one right here. I think there's potentially the best. I think potentially the best plants might actually come from Titan. I think potentially the best plants might actually just be Titan plants. Under crafting, when using an essence of haste as a suffix, will it only remove a suffix or can it remove a prefix? It can remove a prefix if the item isn't full. If the item's suffixes are full, then it has to remove a suffix to be able to add a suffix. Right? Well, it only has to have full suffixes, right? It doesn't have to be like a full item, but if it has full suffixes, there's no room for another suffix on it. And that forces the essence to remove a suffix to be able to add one. I have no idea, actually. What's the next build gonna be? I've got a real bad idea, but it's just in the idea stage. I'll whisper it to you. Hang on.
Okay, well, fuck it. Let's go. Lol, more things. Do we know if there's a patch before they go on break? We do not. We hope that there is. Wait, are we fucking doing it again? Did we run out of... Did we not get a map pack again? This is crazy. Come on. Here. Just buy a few of those.
You are gone.
I don't really care what's rolled on them or anything. I just want to fucking stop being completely out of things all the time. Ooh, okay. Okay, I still need to find one more corrupted area. Like we're still not done. I guess we'll head over that way. Seems like the least amount of points to get to a new area, plus there are more bosses over there to take on later. Oh, we'll play to go board a druid and now I'm leveling a new character. Yeah.
You are nothing.
I will say wolves being hard locked into cold feels a bit weird, but it's all part of the course. Everything in this is hard locked to exactly what they decide. I do not.
you.
Hit a big boy unveil. What do we got? Ooh, grenades are +1 cooldown use. No plus levels. But great damage. Good crit. But no plus levels. Yeah, I have no idea. I have actually no idea. We're gonna add with battle. Yes. It will remove a random suffix. You can't control that. But yeah, I just don't know enough. I don't know enough about crossbows to know. Yoink. A bit of D4 for the second night. Jesus. Imagine booting up D4 when it's like day fucking 6 or something in the league, 5, 4, something like that. You know something's going wrong. And the 300 ones are 5 div. With that in mind, my suggestion would be price it at 5 div. Like, I know yours is a bit better than that, but who fucking cares? Give me some money now. Make sure that somebody picks yours. Right? What do you have pink in hair? Look at my whole character. She looks fucking sweet. It's my streamer boxes. Aren't you happy you can never use that MTX in PV1? Yeah, because purple health bar. I'm never going to use that. It's purple health though. And when they finally add purple health to PoE 2, I'll never use it here again either.
Automaton.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, okay, cool. Map's over. That's so wonderful.
Speak.
I really enjoy that. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Uh-oh. I appear to have swapped desktops entirely. Every window closed. Everything shifted to the left. I can't even see chat anymore. Everything's gone. Is there a hotkey for this? What did I just do? Hold on, I can't even see chat. Everything is gone. Wait. Okay, I can now see chat on my phone. You probably switched desktops. How do I unswitch desktops? Also, what the fuck? What do you mean switched desktops? What have I done? Windows control. Oh, oh. Well, I didn't know that existed. Everything's back. I didn't know that was a thing we could do. I had no idea.
Speak. Quickly. A useful trade. Go.
Oh, I can't believe this is bullshit. This is so bullshit. Man, losing that one map to an instant one shot like that literally makes me want to get up and walk away. Like, I don't want to play. I can't believe they're still doing this one portal bullshit. Like, I don't want it. If I wanted one fucking life, I'd play hardcore. I don't want it.
Crawl back to where you belong.
I don't sit down and play video games to be fucking stressed out the whole goddamn day.
Die, forgotten.
I need to fucking breathe. Woo-sa.
Haunted bones.
That's the second map I've lost. The second thing I've lost today to like a one shot, and then the whole thing's gone. And I'm just Alkin going maps. I'm not doing any kind of juice right now. Fully res cap, nearly 4k energy shield, overleached life, like 2.6k life, right? Fucking 50% reduced physical damage taken. I'm just in Alkin go maps. I'm just trying to progress. Like, I'm not even... I'm not even fucking juicing.
Didn't break a sweat.
How is that D4? Go play it tomorrow. Fucking hell. Is a meme double mythic items and a pay to win paladin? Yeah, but listen, like, having a little bit of pay to win in your game isn't a deal breaker for me. What I want is that when I play a game, I have fun. That's what I want. When I play Pee-wee 1, I have fun. When I play Torchlight Infinite, I have fun. When I play Pee-wee 2, I have a fucking aneurysm.
Didn't break a sweat.
Just can't imagine Pee-wee 2 without getting so drained. Yeah, that is. Oh, fuck off. It's gonna take a while for that to patch, but that'll make a good clip. I hope somebody clips that. The game doesn't even want me to log back in. Look at how fucking long this is taking. Oh, you cut that a little bit short. You didn't get to the point where I click update. It needs like another few seconds.
Alright, I have to cut the first 10 seconds out of He-Hulk's one as well. You're the bad Clippers. That'll do though.
What is it?
Join me.
The message you responded to was perfect. Oh, I had it muted. Hold on. Just can't imagine PvP without getting so drained. Yeah, that is. Oh, fuck off. Torchlight Infinite can't come soon enough. True. True. I don't even want to go back into another map. I certainly don't want to go back into that map again. It attracts you through the dodge roll. Isn't that the entire point? I dodge rolled early. Like I know it does that. Never played Torchlight Infinite. Is it good? Torchlight Infinite is the second best ARPG on the market. Second only to PoE 1. The main issue and the thing people complain about is that it does have some pay to win in it. The monetization structure is very much the like Southeast Asia, like Chinese style monetization. And that's the thing most people can't get over from PoE. If that's not an issue for you, then like mechanically speaking and fun speaking, in my opinion, it's like the second best one on the market. And has been for a while. It keeps getting better every league. They release new leagues every 3 months. They're fantastic. Their track record is insanely good. And everything is fun. Like, it's fun the whole time. They also have the best campaign, the most fun campaign, which takes an experienced player about an hour and a half, 2 hours. A first time player, maybe 5. And it's fun the whole time. But you have to put up with the pay to win mechanics and the sort of cartoony look, which is I like the cartoony look. I think it's great, but the pay to win stuff is hard for people to get by, and I won't downplay that's existence. So That's just sort of something you gotta be okay with. How's the watering of the plants? If you asked me an hour and a half ago, I would have said fantastic. But in the last hour and a half, I've died like 3 times at like one portal event things that mattered, and it's just killed all of my enjoyment. I don't fucking want to play anymore. I lost 2 maps at a boss. The single portal goes, and the whole fucking, you just gotta rerun everything, and it's ruined my mood enjoyment entirely. I don't even want to launch another map. I didn't even get returns out of those maps either. So even though I bought 3 tier 15 waystones earlier, 4 actually, this is my last one and I have no more. And I'm back down to 13 if I fail again, unless I go buy more. And I'm not even in a juicing situation yet. I haven't fought any of the bosses. I haven't fought Arbiter. I'm not using tablets. Like, this is basically just like Alk and Go mapping. Like, why am I at 1 portal in progression? Like, why am I at 1 portal ever? Like, that's, forget about progression. Why am I at 1 portal? I'm in softcore. Fuck off. Like, actually fuck off. The whole way. Like, I'll pick hardcore when I want that. I've been through it before. I don't want to go back to PoE 1's 6 portal you can glass cannon everything. I like that you have to build some defense. 1 portal is bullshit. All the time. The lowest it should ever get to is 2 portals. And that should be when you're running fully juiced endgame maps. At my Alk and Go level here, with just 6 mods, no things, I should probably still have 3 portals per map. When I start adding, like, corrupting them or adding tablets or whatever, you could go down to 2 for fully juiced stuff. And it should never be 1. Nah, as soon as you make it a node on the Atlas tree, whatever's the best way, like if it gets more loot, then you still have to take it, right? And like you can be like, oh yeah, it's an option. Okay, but like if you don't take it, then you're not getting loot. It just shouldn't be a thing. Right. I need to go stretch. I need to walk for a little bit. Just I'll be back in a second. feel much better. I went for a walk. I touched actual grass. Are we ready? I wish. That would have helped even more. Whew.
You are nothing. Die, forgotten.
Pushing in PV1, I'm level 97. I killed the bandits. I should have 121 passives. Oh, I have no idea. I just plug it into Path of Building and see if it's right. You can just type /passives and it'll tell you if there's a list there. And if any of them say 0, then you've missed something. Fracturing Orb.
Garukan favors me.
I don't know what the number is, but if you type /passives and there's a 1 next to everything, there's no zeros, then you haven't missed anything. You have the amount you're supposed to have.
Sans, take you.
New workout machine yet? No. I was hoping to buy it before Christmas, but I don't think that this this league start did not provide the amount of money that PoE 2 league starts normally provide. So I'm probably going to be getting it. I might be able to get it from the Torchlight Infinite sponsor when that happens, if that happens. Otherwise it'll be the PoE 1 league start payment that'll get it. I will get it regardless. It just might be a little bit.
sweat.
Yeah. Philly Foyer, thank you very much for the gifted sub. To be clear, I'm not like I'm not like complaining that much. Like it's the league launch still provided enough to like live. We're okay. I'm just not buying the gym equipment. That's all.
A prize waiting to be claimed. Victory is mine.
Yoink. Up we go.
What is it?
Yep, nobody cares. Cool. Even those. Okay.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Twice as many times. Cool.
I'm sure someone will want that.
And what about these? Nope. Okay. Oh, those are worth a good amount. Cool. Wow. Good enough amount anyway. Okay. And we just leave all of these with one open now so that we can map reasonably. You just run less juiced maps. Less juice. Just fucking just alcohols. They're just rare. Why are elks next to the expensive currency? Yes. Yes.
Die, forgotten.
Tried to make totems work and it did not go well. I haven't seen anyone successfully running an actual totem build yet. Totems can't generate power charges for you is insane. Wait, they can't? I thought they could. Yeah, I thought they showed a video showing that that you could get the totem to generate charges for you. Because that was the thing that was like that made people go like, ooh, maybe I actually can make a totem build then.
Sans take you. Weakling.
Just out of curiosity, what do they look like when they're just white? Okay. So you do have to roll them for them to be worth money. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not going back in there. Fuck you. But Baylor, your temple's ready. Nope. No, it isn't. That's a lie. Temples are not real. Fuck you. Right? I don't know. Maybe I'll try more tomorrow, but I'm not going into another temple tonight. That's soured me right up. Fuck you, buddy.
Die forgotten.
Fuck you, Wisp. There's actually a ram way closer and I need to kill it anyway. I'll leave you behind. Something important. Oh, you have to be crit. You have to be crit if you're a hit spell build, unless you're like chaos damage over time or something.
Didn't break a sweat.
Sold it.
What is it?
not it. In the room with there and then wait for us their target. Even colder take. Wisps are just ghosts from PoE1 and nobody ever liked them to begin with. So maybe we just don't even add them. Maybe we just don't do that. Immunity and ghosts survived as wild. Yeah. Like of all the mechanics to bring over, ghosts was one of the earliest ones. How was it not? How was ghosts not the first one on the chopping block? Like, what are you? Oh, we don't need those. What are you talking about?
Didn't break a sweat.
A special place in their heart for it to live. Yeah, I don't know who, but like someone with a level of authority, like Jonathan, made wisps themselves, and it was like the earliest thing they ever made, and they're just like super happy and super proud of it. Because that's the only way it survives. Because it certainly doesn't survive on its own merit. Like that ghost interaction. Nope. Never thought that up. Fucking drowning orbs.
Victory is mine. Fall before me. Power locked away.
Take you somewhere and spawn a cool monster. That would be cool. Double their speed. And have them like lead you a small distance to a monster it creates that it jumps inside of. That would be cool. I also my solution is way less cool but lazier, which was the ghost actually inhabits me, and like my chasing of it is just that I need to go collect it like a remnant off the floor, and then that just empowers the next rare or unique enemy that I hit and gives that same buff out. So I'm trying to collect that wisp and deposit it in a rare or unique. Which one of these guys do I want to take to Pound Town? Right?
Die, forgotten!
Is your idea wisps could be turned into sentinels? Oh, you mean the mechanic everybody loved from the hugely popular league that had like people praising it? Yeah. Yeah. It is somewhat similar to that. It's almost like in my mind, the things that everybody responded really well to and liked, those are the mechanics and sort of things that we should continue to do. That's a weird take from me. We've seen the video about a UX problem in PvE. I mean, I haven't seen the most recent one, but I've seen like 7 or 8 of those over the course of the years. I could make one. They don't have a UX department. They literally don't have one. They have UI people. UI is not UX. They have UI people, and then they get those UI people to do the jobs of multiple different roles. They get them to do the UI and the UX, and that is not the same job.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Marrakesh fiend. Right of the fourth moon. My love, I call to you. Prisoner.
Alright, we'll watch it as soon as this is over. Know what UX stood for? User experience, isn't it? Suddenly telling you to watch a vid. I don't know when it was. More like 2 or 3 years ago, probably. Pi did a video on PoE's UX for a specific thing. I think it was for maps at the time. The video did really well.
Didn't break a sweat.
It was a similar vein, I think. Of like, here are all of the problems with this UX, and here are some like solutions and how this can be done better and why it's bad and what the user experience would be like if we changed it to this. It was a really good, well done video. They did quite good on views as well. That was years ago.
Just assuming it was in her a while. No. She does not do content anymore.
Hello and welcome. Every Path of Exile League, I'm reminded that the user experience is not quite up to par. My first league was the Sentinel League, which I think had one of the most egregious user interfaces that I've ever seen. And when I'm talking about UI and UX, UI is what you see on the screen, and UX is what you're experiencing. UX is how it comes across to you, so that you know from where you are to where you want to be, how to get there. For example, in the temple console, you have a start point and an end point, and the UX is how you get from the bottom of the temple to the top of the temple. Good UI UX is really hard to see, but bad UI UX is really, really easy to see. And what we are seeing is an influx of posts in the Reddit of people bricking their temple, and what it comes down to is the Path of Exile developers have a difficulty communicating consequences of your actions within the temple. For example, if you look at the betrayal UI for Path of Exile, it literally makes no sense what anything does.
Yes,
it
it's
has
horrendous.
Zero sense of what your board state will do to the rewards you get, to the encounters you have, any of those moments. Like I said, Sentinel was my very first league, and you'll notice if you look at the Sentinel UI, it is not clear what is happening in that Harbinger mess. The Harbinger spaghetti is insane. One thing I've seen the Path of Exile devs rely consistently on is trial and error. For example, when I click close temple, does it tell me what's about to happen? No, it just deletes rooms and I have no clue why. The consequence of me clicking that button and deleting those rooms was not communicated to me. So the issue with the temple is not necessarily that the UX is bad. The issue with the temple is that the investment you are putting into these temple runs is so much greater, and therefore mistakes cost you a lot more. All the other UI, UX that has been like pretty egregious in this game, you can fix. It's relatively temporary, it's solvable. There are ways to move things around, to get around it. This is semi-permanent. Once you put something down, it's very difficult to resolve it. That's why everyone's asking if their temple runs are bricked. Yesterday, I ran this temple as I cover up my past self. I was never here, and I fought the architect. The game didn't really communicate to me what would happen when I fought the architect. I found out that it was too low level to access the things I thought it would access, like getting closer to Atziri. It gave me a medallion that disappeared when I clicked it, and the UI to show what it did was very minimal. It turns out the medallion I got increased the amount of beacons I can store, which I think means that I can store multiple temple runs, but the only indicator I have is that little like 0 out of 12 or 0 out of 6 number at the bottom. It also gave me these vaults, which you see on the side here. Now, keep in mind, when you are placing rooms, you place every single room. When you place vaults, it is not the same. However, the UX is exactly the same. The only difference is they're not linked. So you can see when I go to place it, they're not linked to the rest of the map, but it's still the same. You still click on it and you place it. But then when I place 3, gone, done. Why? How was I to know that after placing 3 vaults?
The only reason I knew that is because chat warned me. There is literally no reason for me to have known that.
That the rest of them would be unavailable to me. There was no sense of if this then that. It was just they're gone. And so it makes me think that they should have some kind of indicator of, hey, you've placed X of 6 rooms. You've placed X of 3 vaults, because you can still run temples without placing any rooms. The consequence here is a bit more visible. You'll see when I hover over run temple, all of those on the side become red, which indicates that they'll be deleted. but you're still able to click it. No warning, no issue. However, for some reason, they thought that even though you can run the temple without updating any rooms, when you leave the temple, it asks you if you're certain about it. You go to open a portal and you get this.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to leave? And
Which, by the way, doesn't matter. You can just walk back in. If you leave this way, that's not even a permanent issue. You can just walk back in again.
And I don't know. If you're asking, maybe I shouldn't be sure, but when I opened the temple without placing any rooms, that was not an issue. It leaves me asking why. One other source of confusion that I have not been able to figure out when it comes to this temple and how all the runs interact with each other is how come sometimes you run a room and you get a reward and sometimes you don't. This Chamber of Souls that I'm running, it's completely unclear to me what this Chamber of Souls is doing for me. Have I already used the reward and therefore nothing comes out of it? That wasn't really indicated to me. You can tell me I completed the room all you want, but somewhere in the user experience you have to tell me if I'm still able to get the rewards out of the room. Some of the crafting benches I don't think you're able to use on further runs, and if you are, it hasn't been clear to me, or I haven't found those benches in a long time because I haven't really had any Regal rooms in a while. I haven't really had any Exalt rooms in a while, whereas it felt like in the beginning I was getting them constantly. So I don't know if that's something I don't understand or just like poor communication on this part, but it shouldn't be a question for the internet. It should be answered by the UX. So where I think they've done a really good job in the Vault Temple is communicating what you are able to do. It shows when you're placing a room, it shows you where you can place your next room. It shows you all of the rooms that you can place. It shows you all of the, you know, the things that are currently happening. When you go to energize a beacon, it has super clear, like 2 out of 3 beacons energized. It shows you exactly what you need to do to get your next temple, and that's really good. However, it does not do a good job of explaining paths. I haven't fully been able to understand when paths can connect, when they become small paths versus big paths, and I think that a big difference would be if you could place everything and then confirm it by running the temple instead of it being confirmed immediately. It would help a lot. I think that understanding how rooms interact with each other when you're placing them one by one doesn't actually simplify it. It makes it more difficult because it's just so
Also
unclear
agree.
what you're doing next. And so this trial and error UI that the Path of Exile devs keep using, it can only get you so far when the investment into the trial is so great. It takes so much time to build up one temple run. Messing it up has a much bigger cost. And it's not even messing it up in a way where you feel like you're learning something, it's just pretty confusing. And trying to fix it is a nightmare because you basically just have to close the temple and hope that the things that broke your temple get removed. And you can see this in the way they show you Edziri, but not how to get to Edziri. If I went to Edziri right now, I wouldn't be able to fight her. They show you the architect, but they don't give you any idea of what the architect actually does for you or what it gets you. They show you room completed without any indication of what you get for completing that room.
Nothing.
So
The answer's nothing.
what
You
are
don't
the
get anything for
consequences
completing a
of
room.
your actions? How can they start displaying this in the UI? And the best idea I can come up with right now is allowing you to change your choices before you're locked in, because you can understand the consequences after you've done the actions, but you don't have an opportunity to remedy any mistakes or understand the ramifications. And so if they were to update the UI so that...
You say that, Genove? But at least last I heard, which to be fair was about 2 years ago, they do not have a single employee whose job is UX. They have UI people, and those UI people just have to do both. They actually don't even have anyone who has this specialty of UX or is UX focused. They don't even have that. And yeah, it's hard to get right. But like, you know, put some people on it. Start trying to get it better at some point.
your actions weren't so permanent, it would help a lot. And a lot of people have also said rotating the tiles. I don't think you have to rotate the tiles. I just think that placing them one by one in seemingly random spots, it's not clear to me where the placement availability comes from. It seems almost random where you could put the rooms. And it leaves me asking why. And this is the main difficulty with Path of Exile. Every action I take, I have to go back and ask why, and basically watch the VOD to understand. So let me know, what were your issues with the Path of Exile UI? Do you feel like this is a pattern for their user experience? Because I kind of see it as a through line for them. The League mechanic UX in particular always suffers, and I hope that they continue to improve on it. I think it's improving.
You put words on the suffering. Right. Here's a link to that again. For everybody else to go like it.
Go on. Go on.
You only get one shot. Oh yeah, no. For sure you only get one attempt. I died to the architect earlier because I didn't know what the indicator was for him to just portal right beside me and instantly deal 7k damage. Then it just closed my whole portal and lost a bunch of rooms. I haven't gone back into another temple since. Okay, was that a name? I just linked the video right there. I just
Every
subscribed.
Path of Exile League, I'm reminded.
Yes. Yes, it was. I just hit the sub button and the like button. Temple was to attempt at Zeri. It was only one try. I think I've been done with the league. Had enough fun watering my plants on Oracle. The only I mean, I'm obviously not gonna like try hard to talk you out of it or anything, but the only thing that I will say is maybe this is copium, but I kind of expect tomorrow or the next day, those 2 days, for there to be like hopefully a sizable patch that changes some stuff, specifically buffing the temple. If it doesn't happen by the end of Friday, it's not happening. A big patch. The temple so we didn't get it. Well. We'll see. If it's gonna happen, it'll happen by Friday. If it doesn't happen by Friday, it's not happening. Know what we're working on post. It is surprising that we don't have a what we're working on post. Also maybe even a little worrying, because I feel like if they knew what they were trying to fix by the end of this week before everyone goes on holidays, that there would already be a what we're working on post so that we knew what kind of changes were coming. The fact that we don't have that post would lead me to believe that they're not sure how to fix it yet. And with there only being 2 days left, that's worrisome. This version of plants too. Oh, I absolutely should have pounce, just to like move around quicker. I think almost everybody should have pounce, even if you don't use it on mobs, because you're not like, you're too squishy to want to be in melee range, right? Like right here where I've killed all that pack, I should pounce to there and then keep moving, right? And I could be pouncing like, yeah, pouncing once for the boss or whatever, right? For 2 weeks of active employment and then a 2-week break. If this was the Abyss League launch, it would be fine for them to have done it in this timing, because Abyss was so well received and good and everybody loved it. Them going away for 2 weeks would have been fine, right? The problem isn't having a holiday this soon after. This is the absolutely, even as the consumer, the correct launch time. You want to get that shit out, right? So that people can play it over the holidays. The problem isn't timing. The problem is it's not good. It's not rewarding or worth running. People aren't excited to do it. All we really need is for them to up the rewards enough that I'm super excited every time I get a temple. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go make some money. And then suddenly we've got a few weeks worth of entertainment and they can go on holidays. It's fine. We just need it to be rewarding. We just need to see my temple get finished and be like, fuck yeah, let's go run my next temple. As soon as we get that feeling, we're good, right? Like they can go on holidays, it's fine.
So like, obviously the temple itself actually has to be worth running when you're inside it. That's a whole different thing. But also the temple unlock, the little thing that you do here, the like in-map thing. Like, I think that should drop like an Arcanist's chest, a white Arcanist chest's worth of currency every single time you complete it in maps. Whatever, no, not like an alked or really well rolled Arcanist chest, like a white Arcanist chest in that map worth of currency. Ooh. What leveling stuff do you have? Mostly spell stuff. Just spell leveling shit. Disgusting helmet with all attributes on it. Where the fuck did the rest of my leveling stuff go? Wanderlust. This thread thing that gives you spell damage, and the chest for 100 spirit to go with it. That's all. Those are all I have. So I have the generic spell stuff. That life sprig is not mine. I need to give that back. It's actually very expensive. This is a lie. Whose is it? It's JS's. I think it was JS's. Isn't that good though? Yours is like level 30 required. It is. Mine isn't that good. Oh yeah, and Dodris for 100% spell damage. I swear I had one of these with 2 life runes in it. What happened to that? Pilgrims? I don't know what a pilgrims is, but you want this because it's 120% spell damage. Oh. Oh, you have the one of them with life runes in it. That's why I don't have it. Right. Well, the rest of the generic spell leveling stuff that I have. The helmet's hilarious. 80 flat life and like 45 to every attribute, so you don't have to worry about it. Yep, that's all the leveling shit I had.
Didn't break a sweat. When I'm not so worried about losing my fucking portal because I just run 5 mod maps, then it kind of becomes fun. But like, you're missing a ton of loot. You're missing like 20% of the reward from every single map. But like, mapping becomes fun again because you can relax. I mean, I want to go up there, but until I've got 3 points, it doesn't do anything. So are there temporary points that I can just take for now that do something that I can respec later? Yeah, these ones. You still corrupt gems into a 6th link? Yes. Yeah, we can take that. Because I need 3 points before I can get to anything worth having. This wheel is worth having though. I do have 100% crit and I have nowhere near enough crit multi. So crit damage bonus, damage bonus, damage bonus, and damage bonus. That's huge. That's like 70% extra crit multi. When I can get out there, that's worth it for sure.
Didn't break a sweat. I'll break you.
Outside of the temple and the like one portal shit that's like really ruining my day today, I also agree. We are continually getting better. Like I'm a little soured by it today just because I've lost like fucking 3 maps to this single portal bullshit that I hate. But
let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Marrakech fiend. Right of the fourth moon. My love, I call to you.
My legend grows.
The replies are wild. Jesus Christ. That's like this is like a super relatable and like measured opinion. This map is honestly exhausting. So many little areas, so much backtracking and so much nothing. Yeah, this is like one of the worst maps, right? Like it's terrible. That's a very good, solid complaint. Good take. And this replies just like people losing their minds. I would also like tiny hallways and small maps. I mean, I do also like those smooth maps, like Gorge, Strand, shit like that, Toxic Sewer, love them. But like, you don't need, it's not an all or nothing deal. Like, it's not an unfair take to be like, hey, this one specific map, look at it, it looks so bad. Like, yeah, okay, fair. Oh my god, it's the fucking... Okay, now I gotta pay attention. Luckily, I've already completed the map, so it's fine. The shadow projectiles hurt. I think the big problem is they don't seem to have a cooldown. And I am playing a build that ticks like fucking 18 times a second. That makes it a little rough. Those are a little rough. They just like block all of my hits. Yo, can I really not connect to those rares from here? Just to use the crit weak focus. Oh yeah, that's for this build, or at least for my version of this build, that's a forever. That's the only way I replace this is with a one that's corrupted to have 2 sockets. Otherwise it's my forever one.
What is it? This is all we have. Go.
We can get across there. Okay, cool. I guess, but it's only 1 stack, not 3. Doesn't matter. Look at like any rare you ever hit. You'll have 10. The 1 rounds down to 1 anyway, it's fine. Take you an extra 1/3 of a second or something to stack it to 10 on a proper boss. It won't matter. This belong to me. No, I've bought enough. Good child. Well, look, it's definitely improved a lot since then. But if you were someone that abandoned it that quickly on launch, I would say it hasn't improved enough for you yet. I'd say we're on our way, but not yet. There's a good shot you'll get a yes next league. It depends on if the endgame rework thing happens. And also, I guess, how good it is. Because of Christmas present? Nah. Nope.
Didn't break a sweat.
Yeah, the druid looks cool. I am using druid skills right now, but I am not playing the druid. Not that you'd be able to tell the difference. Ooh, I don't think those will matter. They don't. Cool. What about these? Nice.
For my king! Deep breath! Die! Die! Burn, oppressors!
Pop that. Wrong scene. Oh. Right you are. Boop. Thank you.
Death calls. Die forgotten.
This might actually, not in raw power or anything, but like just in the like actual play style and the way the skill behaves, this might be my favorite skill that PoE 2's put out so far. Like, this isn't the strongest build I've ever played, but fuck, it's fun though. Like, it really is. I really enjoy this skill. Damn, no longer available. Rip. Like, I am thinking a lot about like other ways that I can combo this skill right here that I'm playing right now. Like, what are other ways that I can use this? What are other things that I can do? Good aim if we got a second minute is stacked. What do you mean stacked? Ah, good. Some more alchemies. I'll take him. If that's what people are selling them in, I'm pretty happy with getting some alks right now, to be honest.
Like a good deal.
We need to collect more remnants. Find more breach remnants for my research.
Poison's full support. That's one that looks like an option as well. Yep. Also, there was a tech, I think Callista showed me at last league, and I think I briefly used it, where you could use Blood Boil to proc Poison Burst and Poison Burst to block Blood Boil. And I think if I added just a tiny bit of Poison chance and a tiny bit of Bleed chance to this build, I could probably have that chain running as well. I would need to use a little bit of Spirit, but And then I was also thinking separately about what if it literally just wasn't even a fizz build? What if it was cock and cast on ailments and you were just using entangle as the like thing to start just to do cast on crit and ailments, which you could make entangle do ailments really easily. Like that wouldn't be hard, even though it's a fizz skill. I absolutely, you could use it to proc cast on ailment and cast on crit, and it could be a totally different things. Like we could be throwing comets and shit down as well. Like it could be a straight up elemental thing. It doesn't actually have to be entangle thrashing vines style. Thrashing vines doesn't even have to be here. The watering doesn't even have to be here. The cast on crit could just be bone gauge. There's also some interesting things here that have nothing to do with either of those and everything to do with Thunderstorm. Specifically, Thunderstorm with Shock Conduit guarantees a shock on every single hit. It'll hit a target every 0.35 seconds. It guarantees a shock. I wonder if there's a world, but there is a world, I wonder if it'll be any good, where your actual build is just to cast the Thunderstorm and using it for cast on ailments. Right? All I'm saying is there's a lot here, right? Like there's a lot in this like set of skills that definitely hasn't been explored yet, that there is options for. Also, if you're using entangle just to proc things but not to do damage, you don't necessarily need this one, which, sure, it does come with half mana, but it also comes with 75% less duration. Right? Which is like fine for what we're doing, but what if it lasted 4 times as long? What if it just by default lasted 4 times as long? Like that would be cool and interesting if you were just using it as a proccing mechanism, not actually as damage. Okay. Let's go over here. Not that one, this one. Pick up a few of them. Head over here.
Price lowered.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Nothing. Garbage. This will be garbage too. I'm not yet familiar with like what stuff people want. I'll be able to do that at a glance. Just be like, ah, people want those modifiers. Oh, like that one.
Seems like a good deal.
Oops. People love that.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Yep.
Good news. I'm sure someone will want that.
Morning. Cool. There's another 10.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Cool. Honestly, that was like a relatively bad run. There's normally like 2 or 3 more that are worth in. Like I would have expected like 3 more to go in.
What is it? Of
Shipment
course.
sent.
Shell the shit ones for 1x. I doubt any of them will sell for 1x. But
Seems like a good deal.
we'll just throw them all in there like that and see. That's 3x you didn't have. Yep. Yes, portals are enabled again, correct. Praise. Wish for totem. And you can guess it's Spark with Firewall. Yeah, that sounds right.
Just up to 40, so 200 life cost would be 20. So you'd need a 400 life cost for it to be, for that to be maxed out. You'd want a 400 life cost. Still be 40% extra as fizz, which is not bad.
Shipment sent.
Resist modifier. Oh. That thing's still gross. Also, that's actually literally just bad. Why would you give me less skill speed and less damage and less area? There's no way. Just straight up not running that. Oh no, an additional 3 fish is great. No. Absolutely not. Oh, this thing only does attack critical hits. Yep. The cold one is insane. What, this? Wherever it is, I might not have gotten to it yet. Oh, this one. Yeah, yeah. For the rage. Where was the one I was just looking at? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And how much those cost? There aren't any. There aren't any? There aren't any. Never mind. I was like, that one looks useful. It's not. Spoiler. It doesn't exist. It's fine. Pick up a rune of supported guild grants. Stacks up to 8 times, giving cooldown recovery per stack. I mean, sure. But
Blah blah blah.
Sold it.
And given a short cooldown, 5 seconds. Jesus. More damage with hits for each poison, 8% more, up to 40. Unfortunately, you would have to invest in poison cap for that. You can't just... So... Nope. Okay. 25% less area, 35% less damage, 60% more travel speed. Have +1 limit and originate from the player and move towards the target. I mean, sounds cool, but not useful for us at all. Also worthless, apparently. This issue thing, yeah, I don't know. And half of the downsides in those things are like so bad that it makes it like, oh no, I'm not going to use that. Also, look at that. There's all my flasks selling. Pick up flasks off the floor. It's free money. I've had enough. That's it. That's all I'm doing today. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't crash out and end stream when that clip was taken. I fucking just about did. Is some bullshit. So apparently Tatty has made an actual totem build that's actually running totems. I guess its main thing. So I guess we're gonna send people there. Reasonable today was a rough day. Honestly, it wasn't outside of those deaths. The fucking got like 3.5 times our daily sub goal, so good day anyway. Just gotta go like knock one out and go to sleep, and then I'll be feeling much better in the morning.
promise. I always do. All right. I will see everybody tomorrow. Goodbye.